DM Angelo, he's the king of the game. With his friends by his side, they'll ignite the flame. Their old school wisdom, it never ends. Join the quest and vibe with all your friends.
What's up, gentlemen?
My dudes, what's going on?
Look at you.
Free ticket to the gun show
Man,
for
look at you. You've been working out.
Holy
That's
cow!
great. Yeah, been eating my spinach.
I'm gonna
Actually, I haven't
sit
eaten.
back a little bit.
That's it. That's all of me. Yeah. Okay.
It's like it's in 3D, like it's really coming at you.
Yeah.
Can you do the sound too? You woo whip, woo whip, woo whip. You know. Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't know
man.
3D made a sound. But
Well,
man,
back
look at all
when
the
it first
folks in
came
the
out, it
chat.
did. Yeah.
Gee, the
Wow.
chat's going nuts already. Woo!
Woo.
Let me say hi to some people in the chat real quick, and we'll jump to Valmar Cleaver, little Jimison, and I'll say something about Jimison in a minute here. Agile Monk, Valmar Cleaver, the one and only Chris Carlson Webb, Matt, Mark Golder, Mark Golder, 7252. Shellback, your neighbor. Shellback is here. Buster TN, Drag, the one and only. Man, we got all kinds of people. Shannon Williams, what's going on, everybody? Eric Potter, the one and only. Wow. Plush Cthulhu, Glenn Camo, DMRX Mooten. And of course, we have the one and only Jen Glazer in the house. Mark
Jen Glazer.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Man, awesome. What's
Don't
up?
forget Mark the Shark.
And above me, I got Stephen Clements and Chris Squirrel Feeder Clark. What in the heck is that?
Some people think they're bird feeders, but they're really not. They're squirrel feeders.
Yeah, they're squirrel feeders. You know, I have a
Squirrel feeder.
bird feeder that will slide down the mesh over it to block the squirrels. No, it doesn't work. Yeah.
They're
Jan
pretty clever
Glazer
little
says,
critters.
Steven. And
Right.
Stephen Fowler, D. Phil is here. Man, a lot of people are here. That's really cool to see everybody on this amazing Saturday night. I'm wearing my
That doesn't work.
Philadelphia Gaming Expo Gaming. I always forget how it starts. So it's Philadelphia Area Gaming Expo
Right.
shirt. And the reason why I'm wearing that is because there's you can go now. I think anybody that's DM'd or is a DM, considered a DM that's running 12 hours or more, can sign up for games, and we'll talk more about that tonight. Submissions. I talked with Ron earlier today, and I wanted to get the lowdown on submissions. But you have till October 7th to get October 1st to get your game in. That's the last day. But basically, for most people, you can go in and sign up for games, and there's a lot in there. So, good stuff.
Good stuff.
Steven, what's going on, dude?
Man, just trying to figure out how to show off the beauty of Okinawa without blinding everybody and burning alive in the sun. And so you got a little bit of my garden out here. But see, it's a bit washed out with all the sunlight. Yeah, because the sunlight here is real. It is coming for you. And I came here from Florida. I thought the sun was like right there. It's more intense here. So your boy's got the AC kicking. He's got nice cool water. Don't worry, I shouldn't be a heat casualty during this live stream.
So it's 10 o'clock in the morning over there right now for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure
Well, it is. So right now, is the sun behind you, or is it kind of on the other side of the house? Where is it?
It's coming up that way because I'm looking right out my window and looking at the Pacific Ocean. And so it's coming from the east, from the international date line, and heading towards the west. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it.
So you got a direct north and back of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it.
We're
got it.
almost in the tropics here. Now, climate-wise, we're definitely tropics, but like on the map, we got a little bit, the sun is a little bit south of us.
Got it. Wow.
Hey, Shellback's giving the Tokyo report. Man, Tokyo's apparently been taking it with the flame. All kinds of heat up there. What's up, man? Tell us more, Shellback.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, overcast here in Tokyo, high of 80. Yeah, here in Montana, we're actually getting a little cooler weather. It's going to be 62 high tomorrow, which it stayed in the 80s for a while, and it's
It was 77 outside today when it started raining.
A lot of rain coming. Yeah, what was that, Chris?
It was 77 out here when it started raining today. Because we had a whole 2 days with no rain, so that's enough. Yeah.
Evidently. Well, let me go back to the comments here. This is a really big one. I wanted to talk about this Thursday, and I totally forgot. I forgot the actor's name, but that did Venger and Optimus Prime. And
the guy just passed away.
Peter Cullen.
Yes.
Cullen,
what a crazy week for some of our, us as being, well, Chris, you're like, I don't know what gen you are, but I know we're Gen X over here.
I'm the end of the boom.
Yeah. You're the end of the boom. But I mean, Dolly Parton and
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry. I mean, Tim Curry and now we lost what an iconic voice too. I mean, I can't even think of all the other things he's done besides. I mean, Optimus Prime and Venger are the big ones that I but there's other ones too that people will put in here, I'm sure. So crazy, dude.
There's this YouTube channel called Secret Galaxy where the guy it's nostalgia bait stuff, but he goes into the history of the cartoons you grew up with, the movies you grew up with from back in the 80s, 70s, stuff like that. And almost any time he talks about a cartoon, Peter Cullen's showing up because he was cast in everything because he had such a phenomenal voice. Why wouldn't you cast him if you were going to cast somebody? So, rip Peter Cullen.
No vampire RPGs out here, you said, out there, huh?
Not during the day for sure. But me and Chris were talking about it before the show. There's a bunch of like miniature necropoli around here, so a whole bunch of above ground tombs.
Unbelievable, just cool stuff.
And they're in all kinds of scenic locations and along the highway and this and that because Okinawa's not big. But within a walking distance of my house, like 5 minutes up the hill, there's this cliffside, and I mean like cliffside necropolis that the jungle is slowly taking over. And I'm going to take some footage of that so Chris can see it. But it would be perfect for a nocturnal.
Oh yeah, there's an adventure there somewhere.
Vampire game. It would be.
There's an adventure there somewhere. Yeah.
Another place, and I know you've been here, Stephen. When I went to Paris, I spent a lot of time going around in a lot of the cemeteries there. They're really amazing. And I've got, so many pictures that I took. And another kind of tour I took was the one, the underground catacombs.
Tour?
Yeah. Which was, and most, because during the plague, a lot of they had so many bones, and they actually put them under and made crypts and stuff under the city. And that was amazing. I have pictures. I should bring them up sometime. Very, very cool. Yeah, that's very vampire-esque.
Well, I don't want to scare you.
Ravenlofty,
those viruses can stay active in the ground for centuries. I'm just throwing that out there.
I'm still alive.
Well, so don't lick corpses. Just saying, don't lick corpses.
Yeah,
or anything else. Just don't touch them. Just pay your respects.
It was unreal, the amount of bones and it's hard to really describe, but just all they made patterns and stuff of bones and skulls, and it was nuts. Very
another good one that really stood out to me is in Lisbon, Portugal. So the capital city of Portugal. On this hill, they have this sprawling city of above ground tombs and mausoleums is what we're talking about, where you can like walk in and hang out, and they're really cool looking, which would also be another great place to set a vampire LARP.
But from your experience there, Angelo, if we hear about a new dietary supplement specializing in calcium from France, we should be a little skeptical. Okay.
Man, you
That
bring
was
that
really
up.
funny, Chris. Just so you know, I just want you to know that was hilarious.
You're laughing inside where it counts. Okay.
I'm dying inside, actually.
But is
All
it worth the image, Angelo? Is it
I
worth
don't know.
Chris's special image? Have we hit that point already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now, in the Victorian era, at least in London, probably in other European capitals, there was a fad about grinding up and drinking mummies. Yeah.
Okay. But I'm the one with the image. Okay. Yeah, I got it.
People of the past are disgusting. Just saying.
Jeez. Oh my goodness. Well, we did get a question in here about an update from Castle Wolfmoon. All right, just want everybody to strap get your seatbelts on. I have a feeling that Chris has got updates for us of where he's at. Here, hang on.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, you're strapping in. Okay.
Yeah, strapping in. Wait, whoa. Mark the Shark just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Mr. Mark the Shark. By the way, we are playing Wednesday, guys. We can.
You said nothing in September?
I know, I lied. We're gonna play Wednesday. So
I
Mark,
love it when you lie. That's okay.
I know, I lied. Yeah, I'll be at the fire station on Tuesday, and we should be able to play Wednesday, and then I'm out and then I split Friday out of town. So we'll talk more about that kind of stuff. But thank you, Mark, dude. That's amazing. I appreciate
that's
you, buddy.
unbelievable. Yes.
What about a Jimison? Did you see what he just did?
Who's Jimison? Who is that guy?
Did 5 memberships too. Look at
oh
this
my
guy.
God! Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. By the way, I will say that, and I talked about this on Thursday. Jimison lives just south of me, right? And he was through the area, and we connected. And he came over on Wednesday, and we had a fun time hanging out, talking. Dude, what a great dude he is, by the way. And it was just so much fun to put the face to the name, hang out. I have probably almost half of my books on my gaming table right now because we just went through stuff. And one thing that was so much fun is nerds like us. We were talking about methods of creating characters, and we were like, we got a piece of paper and we rolled up a paladin really quick with Unearthed Arcana method 5, which I don't know if you guys, everybody look it up. I mean, Unearthed Arcana is the craziest thing, but for one of the stats for a paladin, you roll 9d6 for charisma. I'll go grab it over.
But you only count the lowest 4 or what?
You only count the lowest 3. But of course, I got an 18 with that roll of 9. Anyway, it was just really fun to hang out with him. So
wait.
Love you, buddy.
You let
and
smell your books?
What's that?
Matt Sherman asked, "Did you let a Jimison smell your books?"
I'll let Jimison respond to that because I don't let people smell my books. Okay,
they have to win the right.
I kind of draw the line there. It has to
through
be
combat.
It's like 25 bucks
wait
an
a
hour.
minute. Eric Potter, look at this guy right here. Eric Potter just gifted 10 memberships of 0 level.
Wow.
What the heck? And this is one of our Lord level members, Eric Potter, the one and only.
Good
Buckle
Lord.
in, Eric. We will be playing in Greyhawk this Wednesday.
Yeah. And Eric, I think I sent you your submission as it appears in the now finished layout for the Ritual of the Golden Eyes. If I have not, please let me know. Oh no, his is in the book I just started working on, because he did the wardrobe with the ghost cloaks, and okay, that's all right. I was gone for a minute, but I'm back. That's all right.
Well, the problem with that you have, dude, is you got like 75 people that are submitting to this. So how
52 right now, but yes.
Yeah. 52. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I exaggerate. Yes. Yeah. Hey, Gen X, baby. Everything's bigger. Everything's larger.
I burned out 9 of you in Ritual. There's 9 submissions are in Ritual. So
yeah. What? Oh, wait a minute. What do we got here? The one and only another one of our Lord level members here, Agile Monk, gifted another 5. Dude, you guys are on fire tonight. What's going on?
Good
What in
Lord.
the heck? It must be a giveaway night here. I think it is actually.
Don't drink to that. And this might be water. I might have been kidding earlier, but it is
I'm just
clear.
drinking Diet Coke tonight. What are you drinking, Chris? Besides what?
I don't have
what's
anything
in your
yet.
cup in back of you? How's that?
I don't have. Yeah, no, it's turned around. It's safe now. The camera won't pick it out as being something that looks human. So.
Oh my God! Somebody just sent a happy poop. That was the John D. Retired. Sent happy poop 10 joules. I thank you. Thank you, my friend. Yeah.
Shout out to Freezer who just stopped by to check in. What's up, bud?
Freezer, the one and only. What's up, buddy? We got to get you
I've
back
got to
on
warn
here.
you though, Angelo. There's no actual replacement for Harry Jules. I mean, he was a one of kind of thief. So
I don't think I know of a character that you had named Harry Jules. I thought it was Harry Balls.
I know everybody thought that, but his real name was actually Harry Jules.
So, Steven, of course, Chris, the comedian in the group had to create a character named as Harry Jules, and everybody changed the name of his character and just referred to him as Balls.
Yeah, nobody called him that. Yeah. Well, I called him that. No one else called him.
It wasn't your fault, Chris, that they
Was not
decided
my.
to make it
There's
that
a
way.
not my fault card here. Wait a minute.
Member for 4 months, level superhero message. 1E is cool for D20 systems. At least it isn't a D percentage system. What, you mean like Boot Hill? One of the best games ever? Good old Shellback.
Man, these comments
oh my
crazy.
God, I
They're
can't
just
even
flying
keep up
through.
with
How
this.
could we-
Oh my goodness, another gift. What's going on with the gift goblins here? Blair Blur, the one and only, our actual official moderator here. So everybody better stay. What's the right thing to say about her being a moderator?
Kowtow, right?
Yes, there you go.
I'm saying that on behalf of Steven. So
yeah, she's gonna bleep you out, Stephen.
No,
Blair Blur,
Kowtow, I believe,
our
is
Lady
Japanese,
Lordship.
right? Yeah.
Another Lord level member here, Lady Lordship Blair Blur, gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Do you have to see Chris's boob cup? Yeah, we're PG here, buddy. We're PG.
It wasn't my fault. Okay, that's just what I hold my art pens in.
Chris,
And I don't actually do art, so maybe okay.
That's interesting that you say it wasn't your fault. So are you saying that it was one of our faults?
Darren actually gave me that cup. That's the kid I go fishing with. So yeah.
But you strategically put it in back of you, got up, and everything like half the chat said everybody zoom in on Chris's cup.
How he knew that was a particular hobby of mine, the study thereof, I don't know. I mean, I think I keep a pretty tight lid on that, but I guess not.
Before we go into and by the way, man, I see so many people here watching right now. Thank you guys for being on and saying hi and all that stuff and being in the chat. You guys, I love that stuff. It's really awesome. I think it's so much fun to hang out on our after party, with my friends and you guys. All my friends are here. It's so fun. I love this. We talk about gaming tonight. We're just gonna wing it and just talk about cool stuff. I do have a list of things I want to chat about, but one thing I do want to say is, and I don't know if this is going to happen by tomorrow, but we do have. Oh God, he's covered the boob cup.
That's right. See,
it washes out because of your background. Just so you know. I just want to let you guys know I am 4 away from hitting the 5,000 subscriber mark. And once that happens, I'm going to do a live stream kind of party, I guess. I know I have a couple Joes that are going to be there, possibly an Eric, maybe a Chris. We're going to get everybody on. I want to see how packed we can get the stream. Yeah, it's going to be pretty fun. So I don't know if that'll be tomorrow, next week. I'm not sure. Last time I announced it, I know that I think I lost like 9 subscribers, right? Like after for people screwing.
Damn. That's
So,
cold,
anyways,
man.
we're four. So if you're not subscribed, go ahead. Please subscribe if you are compelled enough to, and let's hit that milestone,
okay.
guys. Yeah.
No, it's
Celebrity.
Okay.
Yeah, that's you. You're
you
the
need
celebrity.
somebody that's a celebrity like SC
Yemison
here.
says, member for 5 months, level Lord, message, hit the like, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, and if you're watching and you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe.
I don't
It's
have
free.
a like button.
It's free.
It was, yeah.
So go ahead, Chris. Why don't you talk a little bit about
So I finished the second book. Now, the campaign saga of Castle Wolfmoon is actually a Challenge of Arms, Ritual of the Golden Eyes, Cataract, and then we actually get to the castle with the first book, which I just started Tuesday, which is Castle Wolfmoon Exordium. And I wanted to mention that Eric Potter, if he's still on, yours actually goes in Exordium, which is, it's not actually book 2, it's book 4, but it is the one I am currently engaged in because your stuff is on level 1 of the castle. I won't give anybody more clues than that. All right. And oh my God, yeah, the first book or the Ritual of the Golden Eyes was originally 112 pages. It's now 168. And we have 26 more pieces of art that need to come in, and I may have a sneak preview PDF available for some people. We'll see. I'm toying with the idea. My partners are saying don't do that, but we'll see. We'll see. We might just take like 10 pages out of it or something. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're chugging along. I know you got a lot. You're doing a lot of writing, and really, that's super awesome. Let's switch gears here real quick.
Sure.
I do want to say this, you guys, real quick. When we do hit 5,000 subscribers, as I've been announcing, I'm gonna do a drawing for this, sealed, all that neat stuff. Unfortunately, I have many copies of this. I don't know. Did I say unfortunately?
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is, and I'll send that to you, and I'm just going to do a drawing. I have no idea how I'm going to do it, but during that, so just want to put that out there.
If you're doing a drawing,
tonight's a giveaway night. I tried to give this away a couple months ago, a play copy of B3. I think I'm going to do. I think should we do a drawing on this tonight, guys?
Yeah, obviously.
Palace of the Silver Princess.
Thank
It
you.
is a play copy. It's been written in, a little bit highlighted, but maybe somebody doesn't have it. It's a great play copy. What do you guys think in the chat? Is this, or should I pick something else? Let me know in the chat, guys.
Let them know, folks.
Let me know, and then we'll
Palace of the
talk
Silver
about how
Princess
you
is
can
right.
get into the drawing, and we'll do it tonight.
Well, you
I
could
say
give away
yes.
your copy of Empire of the Petal Throne that's still shrink wrapped.
Should I?
No.
No. And for those who might not be tracking that box set of Temple of Elemental Evil that Goodman Games put out, that thing was pricey.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm tracking all those Goodman Games Classic Adventures Revisited or Original Adventures Revisited. Those things, they are collector's items, and they keep getting more expensive.
I'm betting that box set's got to be what, $300 at least right now.
Oh, I don't think that much. No.
Oh, I think it is.
No.
Well, I know,
can
like
check on
the
the
Lost
AKM,
City
but
one?
I'm here.
The one they did
Well-
for Lost City, they lost the license to do it because
Mhm.
Wizards wanted to redo something with the property. And it went from like $50-$60 for a new copy to $600 if
Yeah.
you want a copy
Yeah.
now, because you ain't getting another one. And the stuff that Goodman adds to each of those original adventures is really good. Now you get the original version in the text, so nothing's been altered to it, but then you get thematically appropriate stuff that Goodman added to it. And I've been a fan of the additions I've seen in each of the ones I've had. And I've bought like 4 or 5 of them.
UCW Havoc wants to know if it's been smelled though.
Yeah, I just saw his comment, and I'm taking a good whiff from it right now. Let me give you guys. It has not been folded, but it has been highlighted in. It's got some.
But
This has been played. Okay.
Doesn't
Lord
smell like
Sherman,
highlighter.
look at this guy right here.
Oh.
What the heck? Palace
Move it
of
up
the
in the
Silver
world.
Princess. Yeah. So, dude, Matthew Sherman, dude. Thank you, dude.
We love Matt. We do.
Welcome to now we have to call him Matt, Lord Matt. By the way, he said he had a great time playing in your game the other day.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I watched the episode where you had Matt Sherman on along with a couple other
Love
cool
that guy.
folks. And that was a good episode. So if y'all haven't watched, it was just this past week. You
Last
and
Thursday.
Matt and Zane Daniels and Dimitri talking about player engagement. I might be partial, but I think my boy Matt, he gave the highest value feedback.
Yeah,
Now-
he's good, dude. He's
He is.
good. He's an old school, been doing it a long time. I will say I've only played with him. Well, I take it back, Matt. You were in my Boot Hill game, but as far as D&D, I don't think we've ever played. And I would love to get in a game that you run, Matt. I could tell he just has really good ideas. Now you got Dimitri. Now I've played with him for so many years, and that boy is wild. I have a buddy, well, Eric. Me and him called him the Wild Man, okay, because he's a wild DM. He is, but he is good too. Now Zane, I've never played with him, and he's got a lot of really great ideas. And I wait to play with him. You know, I will say that I love getting everybody's perspective on a single topic. You know what I mean? And that was a great episode. You're right. That was a really cool episode. And I know that you piped in there. Fourth Thursday of the month is a DM roundtable that, you know, I've been trying to get various people in and just get perspectives. I think that's the best way to learn how to DM is watch other DMs, right?
Mhm,
Or
yeah.
play under them. Yes.
Or play
And
under.
to add to that conversation, there's a couple tips. These aren't Stephen Clement's originals, but I don't know that everybody uses it to increase player engagement. Is that when it comes to, you know, calling folks in their initiative order, say, "What are you doing?" And I tell them, "You got 30 seconds to tell me what you're doing, or else your character is paralyzed with indecision." So they have to move on. Oh, we're going to get to the on guard.
I'm only showing that because that's a hostage copy from Eric Potter that's on the channel.
A hostage cop. All right, I got to hear about that. But yeah, you tell them, all right, what do you do? Point at them. It's accusatory, so it's verbal, it's physical, and you give them a time limit, 30 seconds. If they don't make a decision, they lose their initiative turn. And also, for the folks who might not be involved in a particular scene, say their character got killed or they're just quieter and they don't actively insert themselves, when it comes for the DM to make a roll, I tell them, "Hey, you, roll me this." Because players love rolling dice, and it keeps them involved in the game. Plus, it builds your credibility as the DM because everyone knows you didn't fake that roll because that guy rolled it. You know, so it works on several different fronts. And Matt can attest to this in the basic D&D game. He's in a mind that happens every Friday evening, folks, is if somebody's been knocked out because it's basic D&D in their first level, so the people get incapacitated all the time.
Right.
I keep them in the game by saying, "All right, you roll me this, you roll me this, you roll me this." And then I find a way to get them back in the game as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I don't say well, you know, we'll wait for an appropriate time to work you in, and then 3 hours into a game, your new character shows up. No, you skippity-doo-dah, getting them into the game, and it's a game. It's okay. People understand if it's slightly unbelievable. It's all right.
I'll tell you. Let me say real quick, Chris. I'll up you on that because what I do sometimes where there's time involved. Go get some of these guys.
Yep.
Put them in front of the person. You got 30 seconds, 1 minute. You know, I'll do this. I'll put it right in the center of the table and have the group decide on something. And there's your time limit on that, or something happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've used it on you guys several times, I think.
No, the guy who sits in back, the other fun thing you do is, for instance, the party discovers the sarcophagus of the dead king.
Yeah.
And they're trying to figure out if it's trapped and how do I open it and what do the runes on the side say and all the good stuff, right? And meanwhile, there's the one guy who says, "Well, I'm going to just stay in the back of the party." Okay. And if you put rot grub in a little hole in the wall that's up against the back wall where he is standing in the back of the party, or something like that, or a gray ooze, or you'll watch them get involved real fast. They'll stop being shrinking violets. And why would that happen? Well, because gray oozes are not dumb, and every once in a while this group comes by and they're all watching over here, so you attack from the direction they least expect.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so to get to this drawing tonight, let's make a decision. So I have two here. We can do X3, which is actually pretty decent copy. You can do, or I can do B3, or I can do, or Eric, or I can do your hostage copy of On Guard. What do you think? No, I'm just joking.
Dare.
I would never do that to my buddy.
Dare.
I would never do that to my buddy. All right, what do you guys? First person to put the X3 or B3 in the chat. That's what I'll do the drawing. I'll tell you guys how to enter it, and then let's get going on that. So I can.
Can you actually have something giveaway that's rated X like that?
Yeah, this is rated X3. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is rated X3. That's triple X. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
And then B. Okay, X3. Okay, Stephen Kennedy said X3. Okay, so this is how I want you guys to do it, and I am going to. He said, "Got both modules." Well, I'll tell you what. If you get if you win it and you already have it, give it to someone, or sell it, or gift it to somebody. You know what I mean? That's what I would do.
Yeah.
XXX3. All right, so this is what I want to do. Everybody, and I'm going to put it in the chat. This is how I want you guys to enter the drawing, and then we'll do it. I'll lock it down I'll give you guys 10 minutes to enter. All right, so this is how I want you guys to enter. Is that how you spell it?
Tell me how you want us to enter.
I want you to put the. I want you to put the exclamation point squirrel in the chat. Okay, and I will write your name down, and then we're gonna randomly roll here. Okay, so I got Von Gifford, Jimison, Steve Dreg, Stephen Kennedy. Okay, so 10 minutes. So exactly my time at 7:44. We're going to close this down, okay? Oh, my God, they're coming in fast.
Yeah, they're coming in hot and fast.
Yeah, okay, here we go. RPG, Dad, Far Speak. All right, you guys, I'm going to keep, So all you got to do is put that in the chat, and you're entered, okay? Matthew.
You want me to entertain the folks while you write things down?
Yes.
Yeah. So On Guard, since that just came up, both because Matt Sherman played in my game yesterday, my monthly game of On Guard on Discord with some friends, and Eric's hostage copy of the original rules popped up. Once a month, me, my friend Pat from Dead Game Society, and a couple other folks who are North Texas regulars. We get together, we play On Guard for a few months, and you never seen adult men more excited to be making social calendars than in the game dedicated to social climbing and Three Musketeers era Paris, France. There's game mechanics for chasing the highest class prostitutes, public intoxication, bribery to get the most cherry positions in the military, and making it work for you. All kinds of stuff. And Matt Sherman had been talking about getting in on a game forever, but it just hadn't worked out. Well, I told him that this is the monthly game night. We're not going to be doing the basic D&D game. So if anybody wants to come check it out, come check it out. So he came on over. And we had a voyeur, former soldier of mine by the name of Fat Kid. And seriously, he's got a giant tattoo on his gut, says Fat Kid, who if you haven't already got a connection to Michael Jackson, now you do, because I know Fat Kid, who was the handler for Michael Jackson's chimpanzee, Bubbles, and Bubbles was a longtime friend of Michael Jackson. So now you have a direct connection to Michael Jackson, my dear, dear friends. And so Matt rolls up his character, fine character. We have 1 month before Lottie Dottie. Everybody has to go on campaign for the glory of France. And we go to war with Italy. My new character, who is replacing the highest level character we've ever seen in that game, like social level 29. He was the royal confessor. He had made his way to be a marquis. He was the right hand of the cardinal, the legendary war hero. But his investments kept working out poorly because the church kept getting in corruption scandals, and he needed the money, went off to war to hopefully pillage the English, and friggin' got baited into an ambush by a unit flying the colors of the Archbishop of Canterbury. And no, my Catholic Frenchman was not going to accept that. And he got killed. So my new guy showed up, and same time as Matt. And we went drinking and whoring around Paris, then went off to war. And first month, my member of the Royal Artillery, friggin' dead. Friggin' dead. So Matt did a little bit better. I think you survived 2 months, and then you got killed by the Italians. But Matt, drop in the chat what you thought. Lovely game where a peasant can rise from the gutters and then die in an act of bravery. Yeah, he told us it was friggin' crazy, and he would be back for more. So if anybody else wants to play, get in touch. We're welcome to anybody. We'll teach the rules, get you moving as soon as possible. So when
do you run that? When do you play?
It's a Friday evening, usually once a month. We pick the date on our Discord, and we're trying to settle on the September game now. So if you're interested, hit me up later, and we can try to work you in. And it's okay. It's a drop in, drop out thing. If you can't make it next month, you can drop in the next month. You won't. You'll miss stuff, but you'll be fine. Will you get accused of desertion? There's rules for that. Poltroonery. I'm sure there were. Yeah. Because in battle, you can engage in acts of reckless bravery and up your chances of dying, but also your chances of glory. Or you can up your chances of surviving a bad fight and hope you don't get caught. Yeah.
Jeffrey Johnson is in the house.
Oh, watch out.
These guys might be some of the most passionate and informative people that talk about first and second edition. Do I take my everything? They say seriously, knowing these gentlemen is a true privilege. Enough said. See you Wednesday when we game, buddy. We're going to game this Wednesday. Well, I don't actually know much about second edition. There was a second edition? Oh, okay. There's this guy named Zeb Cook. You might have heard of him. Oh, yes, yeah, you might know him.
I know. Might have met him once or twice, but yeah. So that was a heck of a lot of fun. Glad you enjoyed it, Matt. And jump on in. And of course, it's free. We're just a bunch of hobbyists who love the game. So don't think this is any paid DM thing. No, we dig it.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll try to if you'll have me, I'll try to jump in on guard with you. I know that Eric Potter is in the chat, probably salivating because he loves that game, and finding out that you run one is Eric. Let's crash his game.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll give you an email if you want to drop it in the chat, and then anybody can hit that up. And join in the On Guard game. We love it.
I love it. Okay, here it is.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna say On Guard. I hope I spell it right.
Yes. Be prepared for spam. No.
Yeah. There we go. He wrote about some island, right? Yeah, he wrote about I think this island right here, didn't he?
Which is a great module.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can't find it. It's back there somewhere in the pile. It's Saturday night. English is hard. Yeah, it is.
There's a bunch of people who know about On Guard in this chat. That's right. Some OGs. Some folks with discriminating
On
tastes.
Guard. Well, yeah. Angelo says On Guard role-playing game, a 1975 role-playing game from Game Designers Workshop. And it just
Gary liked it too.
It just so happens
he?
I have a
Yes,
I
he
have
did.
a I have a
How could he
copy
not?
in front of me. Look at this. Look at
Frank
Heck
from
yeah.
TDW and he were pretty tight though. Frank Chadwick, I want to say.
that.
That
Yeah.
sounds pretty
You
right.
know-
Yeah.
You know what this smells like?
What does it smell like?
Careful, family show.
It smells like what I envision a rapier would smell like.
And fun
Yeah.
fact, I am trained in the type of sword fighting that you would use on guard. And
Rapier though, or foil?
it was foil, but
Yeah.
Okay, because most
Pretty
people confuse those two.
yeah. Though I have
Well, there's
also
two different
trained
things, right?
with the cutlass, because you know, if you break your opponent's weapon with your big heavy piece, then you win. But the thing is, the bigger and heavier, the slower too. So you don't have to do a big gash on somebody's flesh to make them die.
Right.
You just have to make one, and
Oh,
that's where
yeah.
the speed of the rapier comes in. Weapon speed matters, folks.
Yes, it does. Weapon speed always matters.
The funny thing is too, if you're swinging around and I know it doesn't sound like much, but a 2 pound or 1.5 pound cutlass versus a 3/4 of a pound rapier, or what are they, a 6 ounce fencing foil? And I always like the rapier because you can actually block a lot of blades with a rapier and not have it break. I don't know if I go as far as a broadsword or a longsword, but certainly a cutlass you can block with a rapier.
Actually did have a cutlass, Valimir. We did have a cutlass car in the family. It was this green color, and the seats were leather, so they got nuclear hot in the summer. But a lot of folks know about sword fighting in the chat. That's great, yeah, it's a heck of a lot of fun. And getting back, Chris, you brought up something that I wasn't anticipating talking about tonight, but it's always irked me. Looking in the weights, different weapons of Dungeons and Dragons, it looked like the designers assumed the heavier the weapon was, the more damage it could do.
Which is not true.
But no, like a 4 pound sword, holy crap, that you will get exhausted
in
with
8
that
swings
thing in
max.
no time.
Yeah.
And it's wildly unrealistic. Even for like your bigger swords, that's unrealistic.
People don't find that to be a prima facie argument, except what they have used, many of them, that will give them pause to think about it, is a 2 pound axe. How many swings on a 2 pound axe before you're going, holy cow, I didn't realize it took this much to cut down a tree, Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I got 20. Yeah. 30 seconds for, sorry guys, I need to interrupt here. 30
good.
seconds to be entered into tonight's giveaway, drawing, whatever. You just got to put exclamation point squirrel to be entered. I want to give the last minute people that are just joining opportunity to do that. You just got to put this in to be entered. All right.
Oh, and I wanted to mention before we get past it, I
10
actually
seconds.
had a 96, my most recent one, Cutlass Supreme, but I had to get rid of it because it was white, and I was accused of having white supremacy.
I think that deserves the picture. That
It
definitely
does.
deserves
It
the
really.
picture.
I'm trying for the picture, but
Okay, cool.
Good
Jeff
attention,
Whittier.
bad attention, just as long as it's attention. I relate. My wife accuses me of the same thing.
Shellback, I think you are already entered. Yes, you are. You can't enter twice. Jeffrey Johnson. Okay, so I'm going to close it off after Goombailer. Jeffrey Johnson. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Goombailer. I think Chance, you are already in this.
All right, Valimir looks like the cutoff.
Yeah, there you have Valimir.
what did Valimir get?
Thanks,
cut off?
Valimir.
Oh,
okay. So someone put, Jeffrey Johnson put, I like that. This might give you 2 entries. There we go. This will give you 2 entries.
and by the way, Shellback, by the way, the GS would have the 3.8 liter in it, which was actually a really nice motor. Yeah. So
okay, I'm going to total up how many we have. We're going to roll a random dice. You have your dice with you. Stephen Clemens.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3,
Oh,
4,
Because
5,
I'm at the
6,
table
7, 8,
where we
9,
play
10, 11, 12,
Lamentations
13,
of the
14,
Plaintiff.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We have 28 entries for tonight.
What do you think?
Oh.
3D10?
By the way, I know I cannot pronounce your name, but I know you chat comment a lot on the videos. AFGS. How would you pronounce his name, guys?
Afguess. I think I might get banned if I pronounce it the way
Yeah,
I
yeah,
we
yeah.
got it.
So,
Yeah.
but I want to say it's the first time I've seen you on live stream, dude. That's really cool. Thanks for jumping on. And I know we go back and forth a lot on the comments of videos, and you always come up with some really great comments, very in depth and analysis of videos. And so thank you so much for being here, dude. That's really cool. All of you guys, this is really awesome. All right, well, what do you think?
All right.
We have 28 entries. So how do you want to pull this
So-
off?
I'm thinking I'll roll 3D10 and a 29 or a 30. I'll re-roll.
3D10.
No.
No?
Roll 3d10
How do we do it?
and subtract 3,
Okay. All right.
right? That gives you 28 numbers, right?
Okay.
20. So 29. 30, well, we got 1 through 28. So yeah, minus 2 or minus 3, I think would do it.
Yeah, -2 maybe. Yeah.
Let's see what we got. We got
Minus to be -2. Yeah. Yeah, you can do a
So-
D30 minus. Yeah.
I'm looking at a 10, a 1, and a 5. So I'm thinking
16
that's
minus 2 is 14. all
14.
day.
Lucky number 14.
14.
14.
And Jeff Whittier, it's really good to see you here too. I haven't seen you in a while. I know you're halfway across the world, but good to see you, buddy. Okay, 14. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is the one and only. You guys ready for this?
Sure it's not.
John
14?
D. retired.
But
you
you sure
are
it's
the
not 14.
winner, my
I
buddy.
know it's 14 too.
Yeah, that was right. 3D10 minus 2. Yep. It's 1 through
Okay.
28. John D. retired. What you need to do is email me at the DM and friends at gmail.com. Email me there and we'll swap information so I can send that over to you. And yeah, congrats, dude. That's super awesome. I'll be sending this to you.
That's
Okay.
such an awesome moment of the night. Joe Block also shows up.
Good job, Joe.
My grace.
And you're very welcome.
What do you mean? I'm welcome.
You said thank you for
I
allowing
said-
to serve
I
me.
said my grace. That's all I said.
She should thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I am not calling domestic services. It's okay.
Hey, Blair.
Yeah. That, ladies and gentlemen, by the way, this next Thursday night, we will be joined by the one and only Our Lady Lordship, Blair.
What?
Blair Blur. She is going to be on the show with us because guess what? It's her
What?
birthday. And she's going to be talking about her experience with the solo adventure in the BX books. I think it's Beck Me, right? Or Frank made that solo adventure to get you started. Wasn't it Beck
With
Me?
Alina?
Might be. Red box thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's running. She's going through that. She's going to tell us all about it.
From
And
the
she's
box.
turning 29 this year, or
What's that? Sorry,
Did you turn
I'm
29 this year?
reading a comment from Jeff. Where's Big Mouth Blair?
wow.
I'll tell you what. I'll share my birthday flowers with Blair.
Hey, by the way,
Oh,
happy
look at
birthday,
that.
dude.
Thank you, sir.
What-
Thank you.
Did you get
She's a
spanked?
goth. She'll like purple.
So, sorry, what's that?
Did you get spanked?
No, I did not get
No
spanked.
pinch to grow an inch? No nothing?
No, well, if I grow another inch, I can't fit.
Hey,
I
see
don't
you
want
later,
to
great
ask
old
what
one.
you're fitting
Take
into.
care.
That's all right. Not
See
my
y'all.
business. Okay.
But good
Okay.
time.
Okay.
good
So
time.
what I'm gonna do with this module, guys, since John D retired, was the one that won this. Should I fold it backwards for you, John D? Are
Don't
you
do
still
it.
here?
Don't do it.
Should I? Look at that. Look at that
No.
inside. Look at that inside, guys. Woo! There's little marks over here.
Christine, Don't
fold
ruin
it?
it.
No, I won't do
don't
that.
it. But smell it. Smell it.
Yeah, you know, it smells like curses.
Why do you know what
It smells like a curse.
curse?
A curse, yeah.
I thought you said it smelled like purses.
Purses.
I kind of wondered why you were being carried around in a purse, but whatever. Right? I don't judge.
Everybody's like, yes, fold it back for him. No, I can't do that. But what I will do is I'll get my pencil and I'll write your name on the top of that.
Jimmy said, I love it.
No, I
Yeah,
won't do that either.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. So couple things tonight. Well, congrats, by the way. I don't see you. There you are. He says no, thank you. All right, make sure, John. Make sure. Congrats, number one, and make sure that you email me, okay? And we'll figure this out together. I'll shoot that over to you. Anyways, don't want him to miss it. Okay. Really made some great stories. Yeah.
Yes.
Douglas Niles. Is that how you pronounce his name? Last name it's Niles, right? Niles.
Yeah. No, he was cool. Or he is cool. He's still alive, I believe.
Somebody, Sallow Junior Boy, Yo Buddy dropped a follow. Okay.
Yeah, it's spam.
Yeah. Interested. You know, it's funny on Twitch because I do push to Twitch. And by the way, if you're a part of Twitch, go over and follow there if you want. It's weird. You get a lot of spam from Twitch stuff.
It's a cursed platform.
It kind of is.
Yeah.
It's really interesting because Lord Gasumba is really, they really big on Twitch and streaming from there. And oh, by the way, too, you guys, virtual Greyhawk Con is I think in a couple days you'll be able to sign up for games. You can go over there and buy a badge. Let me see if I have a little thing here for QR code. I don't. Maybe I'll put the link in a little later. But I am running a game, and this is all the way in October. And I'm going to take a stab at live streaming it, which I'm actually terrified for this. But I am running my Temple of Grumsh game, and that'll be October 7th, and it'll be streamed through for virtual Greyhawk Con. So
do you have pre-gens for it?
I do.
Is one of them a cleric?
Yes. And yes, Dan the Final Arbiter played a cleric in our group that I ran at AidCon, and I killed him, just like I killed your character.
Well, okay, you do have a tendency to kill clerics, but yeah.
Why you got to rub it in?
Right here, super chat at Lady Lordship's request. In my Aikido dojo, we throw a birthday celebrant a number of times equal to their age. Celebrant.
I think you'd all need a defibrillator if you did that for me, though.
They would need it.
That would be quite the workout. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Jameson,
thanks so much, brother.
I just got an email from him wanting to get in on the On Guard game. So good deal, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Heck yeah.
Maybe I'll see you on that game. Jimison.
That's right.
He actually told me how to pronounce it correctly. I forgot already. So I'm just going to go with what I've been saying, Jimison, which I know it's wrong. You probably know how to pronounce it, right? Because you just
I thought it was Jimison.
Jimison.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although
right.
I don't know if that's a slur or not to pronounce that way. I don't know.
Yeah.
I worry that it might be. So
couple other announcements. couple other announcements. Our friend in the chat here, and I've talked to him on the phone, Brother Anselm. I just want to let you guys know he was going to come on tonight. He's doing a very I don't want to really break the news here, but he's doing something that I think is very special for a family member of his. And he had a kind of an emergency tonight that he had to back out. But let's those of you guys that are prayers, is that a word? Keep him and his family in your prayers, guys. And that's our brother Anselm. He needs our prayers right now, guys.
Why don't we go ahead and pray for him right now? Something quick. And then the people in the chat can join.
Go ahead.
Here it's a Sunday.
Yeah. We're only hours away from Sunday. Why don't you do that? Why don't you?
Okay. And that is Brother Anselm, right?
Yes, Brother Anselm.
Okay. I didn't want to screw up his name in the prayer because then someone else might get the benefit, not him. Heavenly Father, we gather here tonight, to pray for your mercy on Brother Anselm and his family. Take care of them in these troubled times. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen, dude. Thanks so much. Yeah, he'll definitely appreciate that. He does. His family right now needs some prayers, and I'll get him on here and he can kind of divulge and talk about what's going on.
Sorry to hear that.
We want to support everybody here in this. We're all gamers. I consider us a big family. The gaming community is strong together, and some of us go through things, and he is right now. So definitely keep him in your prayers, guys. And Steven, you're the freaking man, dude. Love you, buddy.
Appreciate it. Well,
Love
you just
buddy.
mentioned that we want to help people out, and I think that's one of the things that makes your channel and you special, because there's a bunch of folks who live stream and they got all kinds of followers. Good for them, but it feels like you have a different approach, and I don't just say that because you invite me on, because you invite on people from the chat.
Weirdos like me.
You involve everybody, even Chris.
Yeah,
I'm like, by quarter he has to do this as part of his community service hours, but I think
pretty
people
much
feel that connection with you, that we are your friends, and you look at us like that. You don't look at us as revenue units to be peeled and scalped for pennies on a Kickstarter. You promote Kickstarters for people who are your friends, and you want to see them succeed. And I feel that positivity out of you, and I think other people do too.
Yeah. I mean, you guys both know me. You know what the reasoning behind all this is, and I land on this all the time because it's really how I feel. The gaming community saved my life. I don't believe that I'd be sitting in this seat right now if it wasn't for the gaming community, for my friends in the gaming community, for Chris Clark, who when I went through what I did last year and I was at my lowest, this freaking dude right here called me every day and checked on me, even though he's across the country. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And that to me is what I am talking about. Because I know 100% that there's dudes and dudettes out there that are going through things and are afraid to reach out.
Yeah.
And are alone and feel alone. And that's the worst thing ever. There's no reason we don't need to go through life's troubles and problems and things and challenges alone, dude. That's why we're here. We got each other. I would throw my phone number in here, but a lot of you guys do have it. But email me if you want my phone number. You can call and I will give it to you, and you can call me anytime and we can talk. That's what the mission statement really is of this channel, is really to just form a community that we brothers and sisters, that we can just support each other. Because I've had so many friends of mine that have taken the wrong road out. You know what I mean? I don't even know what the way to I don't even know what the way to really describe that, but really to just kind of give up and take that road out. You know what we're talking about, you know, saying goodbye permanently, you know, and I don't want to see that to happen to anybody in our community, man. So,
and it just so happened that you had interviewed me, I think your first recorded interview. And then within a few months, I hit a hard patch. And you were right there for me, bud. And you gave me great support and advice. I look forward to hearing from you and chit-chatting and sending each other goth girl reels. And
yeah, you know, those are the best reels ever, dude.
And we're still doing that. You know, it's called a connection. We have it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I appreciate it. You're the man.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man. That's really, you know, yeah, I seriously double click on that, dude. You guys have all saved my life in ways that you know, don't even know. So, I mean, that's what life's all about, man, is staying here to help the next person, you know, and, you know, I have my times when I'm selfish, but I'll tell you what, you know, I mean, because we're human, right? We're all human, you know, but realistically, why I think we're on this earth is really to help each other, you know,
make it a better place. You bet.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, you guys keep him in your prayers, and you know what I'm gonna do, and I know he's gonna be okay with this. I'm gonna throw the website out there for everybody to look at, and you'll see what his thing is. So,
Valinor reminds us that I should have said Loth girls instead of goth girls, and Loth, I'm convinced, screwed up entire generations of men from her very first appearance. And Irish Viking, this is a global community. I am not the only person in Japan that's been in this chat tonight. I'm currently in Okinawa. That's why the sky is so bright outside and would burn a lot of skin alive for people who aren't used to it. So yeah, Loth girls. I love that, Angelo. Did you come up with Loth girls? Because that's such a.
I actually don't know if I specifically came up with it. I'm sure somebody else in the world before me has said that, but I will say I will claim it. Yes.
I give it to you. Yeah, because you're the first time I heard of it, and if you're the first time you heard of it, then that works, and it hits the exact point of addiction. For us. Yeah. Oh, we got a Korea friend in the chat. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff Whittier. And by the way, like I said, I haven't seen you in a while, and it's really cool to have you. I know he's in Korea, dude. He's a great artist too. God, if I had a link to, if I could throw it in here. Yeah, he's a really, really good artist. Jeff Whittier. He's out in Korea, dude. Yeah. He's
Maybe
from Jeff. You're from here, right? But you're over there. You're living over in Korea right now. Yeah. Blair just did a chat, and she knows what that link is that I put in there. She's very privy to what's going on. And she says, yeah, you guys, please share that link. Okay, I'm just gonna say it, you guys. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I'm not gonna, and I know he'll be okay with it. His daughter was in a really horrific automobile crash. Lovely girl, and is now needs a very complicated. He lives in Canada. She needs a very complicated cranial surgery. Something, you know, with I don't know the actual details, but what he's doing, he's walking across a big part of Canada to raise money for this, because he can't get it done in Canada. He's got to do it in the States, and so he's trying to. So I told him I'd do as much as I can to let the community know about it. And I mean, you don't have to go on there and donate but I think at the least, you guys, let's go and share the link so others can see it. And like I said, he was going to come on and tell a story tonight. And they're rushing her to the emergency room tonight. So that's really why. That's why I want you guys to keep her in your prayers. So Yeah, it's pretty tough stuff. His daughter's name is Sydney. She was 24 years old and absolutely gorgeous woman, and is now bedridden with this because of this accident. So,
Terrible.
yeah. So and I've talked with him on the phone many times. Really cool dude. Believer, gamer. Just got a great heart. Good dude. And 10 minutes before he was going to jump on, he told me, "I'm super sorry. We got something bad happening." So yeah. Surgery in New York. Yeah. That's exactly
Wow.
where he's going to be doing it. Yeah. Trying to raise the money to do it, because we know that, number one, he's outside of the state. So I don't even know how they even cover that. It's probably a cash thing. All right. I wouldn't even imagine, like, how does that even work? You know what I mean?
Oh no, he'll probably have to raise it all cash.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. Yeah.
Canadians, I don't know for an absolute fact, but I'm pretty sure have socialized medicine to the extent that it's all free or reduced price, but for all citizenry, but they do not offer all services.
Yeah.
Well, and also Canada, their Confederate government, because somebody in the chat correct me, but Canada is actually a confederacy. It's not a federal government. It is a confederacy. And for some reason, for the past 10 years plus, they've been insistent on pulling in all these foreigners, clogging up the medical system. So if you are a Canadian citizen, your wait time has gotten longer and longer and longer. But if you want them to medically eliminate you, they'll get you to the front of the line, which is
I know.
is an atrocity.
We probably shouldn't discuss that in too much depth here, but yes, I was disgusted myself.
He was telling me on the phone, and I don't know, because I don't know a lot about Canada stuff, but he says their health system's horrible there. And that's why he's looking into the United States to get it done for her.
I would bet the procedure's not even available in Canada, period.
Yeah, I don't know the details on that. That's why I really wanted to get him on to tell us. And it's really amazing. He's been doing this walk every day. He does a certain amount of miles, and like he said the other day, a bunch of people, like, he's had the news get involved in this. There's a bunch of celebrities over there that are jumping on board. Like it's the word is really getting out. And I thought, what a great opportunity for the gaming community that doesn't watch Canadian news to see that, for us to spread the word too. And he was naming all these, it's crazy, dude. Crazy what happened to her, and what's that's why we'll get him on in the next show or two and really get the scoop. But John Whittiart says, Jeff Whittiart. I said John. How did Jeff get translated to John in my brain? Yeah. U.S. healthcare is only good if you got money. I've had great care in Korea and in Thailand. Man, I want to go to Thailand.
Oh, no. Let's not have this conversation. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, we don't want to go here.
No, we didn't. Chris, get the coffee mug, please.
Yes, I have lots of friends. Well, not a lot. I have a couple of dozen friends in Canada. I love the vacationing up there. I've been a special guest at game shows in Canada. It's a great country. I have nothing against Canada. I would vote differently in their elections. Yeah. That's enough said.
Yeah. And Jeff Art, you're talking about how good the healthcare is in Korea. I think South Korea is rated like number 2 in the world for quality and affordability, accessibility of healthcare, only behind Taiwan. And that's one of the reasons that I took this job in Okinawa is to help take care of some family health issues, because the States, we had great insurance, but if the quality of care just ain't there, it ain't there.
So you're going to get that tail removed finally.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was telling me a bunch of stuff and the reasoning to go, and I think it wasn't available, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
the type of
I believe that's
needed.
Probably true. Yes.
Yeah, which you're going to do whatever you can for your loved one. I mean, this is his daughter, dude.
Especially, yeah.
You know what I mean? His daughter that was, and pretty crazy. Yeah. Most places I've been, it's dual system. Private care is fast and better. There's free options, but slower and only for their citizenry. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a snack. Yeah, it's just good stuff. Yeah.
So Greyhawk. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So yeah. So Jeff says, Jeff
How about
Johnson.
this,
God, I love this dude, by the way. He says, so 88 is fun.
So getting back to gaming, we could turn this frown upside down.
Yeah.
Just a few days ago, I was having a talk with dear friend and friend of the channel, Gary Garon, because a few weeks back he mentioned on air, and I was watching it. I need to get with Steven about this module. Oh, it's Miss Honey. Hey,
Hi.
Marcia. How are you?
Good.
to
How
see
are you?
I'm happy to
Hi.
see you up and about and smiling. Oh,
And smooching on me. That's,
all right.
I mean, what else have I got to look forward to? No, I'm
But
kidding.
Greg had mentioned he wanted to get with me about some of his modules, so I reached out to him, said, "Yeah, hit me up." He sent me his first module he put out, and I asked him, you're looking for like some editing advice, something like that. And he's like, "Yeah, whatever you want to give me." And so I read it through, and that was the Lost Tomb of Kazakh.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Yeah, and
Don't ask me to pronounce it either. It's all right.
it's a cool
Kazakh
adventure. I think the tournament part of it is well implemented, and in a first of editing of my own stuff or anybody else's, his spell checker worked 100% of the time. He didn't have any typos at all.
I read it too.
And so
I have been trying to get Greg to hire editors, and your name did come up.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it did
And
actually.
I told him, I
the
said-
same thing.
I said, I write pretty well, but I know what I meant. You can't
that's
edit
the
your own
thing.
stuff. You just can't.
Yeah.
Well, can I run
And
it
so
through AI? And I was like, no, AI is dumb. AI will never add punch to your paragraphs, know?
Right. But no, he did a good job. And so I called him up to just give him some overall pointers, consistency and consistency of use of terms and how you format things and a couple other bits. And we got to talking, great time. And we arrived at a point at the end of the conversation, like what we've already touched on here, is, very few people in this space are making fortunes off of it. They're not getting rich. They might be breaking even, getting a little bit ahead. And like the money that they do pull in, they spread around to other folks, like some money from my last editing job with Sanctum of the Whispering God from RPG Ramblings. I got the payment, and I've got it most of it set aside to buy art for a project.
There you go. Yeah.
So it's staying in the community. But we agreed that what we're here for is an opportunity to play with each other, to hang out, to connect. That's what the RPG community is for. That's where the real value is. It's not making a $500 net profit, if that, on a module that you kickstarted. It's getting connections with other gamers. That's what we're here for.
Yeah. People were talking about what's a spell checker. I know that Greg did several passes on his module before he sent it to print, and even gave it to me to go kind of look at before. Like I'm not I'm the worst speller.
Doesn't matter.
Pronunciator, is that even a word? I'm the
Your
worst at all that
elocution-
stuff.
your
But I
elocution
know
is
that he
getting
put a
right.
lot of effort in that, and that's really cool. I'm sure he liked to hear that he did well on his spelling and the grammar and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was a great module. I played in it
was.
too, it was fun.
Boy got some skills. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing, and so his next module, I put up the QR code for it. I don't know when he's going live with it. We'll have him on the show and talking about it. But his part 2 in that, he's going to be kickstarting it soon. I think in September. So we'll figure it out.
Yeah. I actually have 4 editors, and they even to some extent tell me when I'm going a little overboard and should be just a little more DEI, just a little more.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Well,
No.
when it's silly stuff that might offend somebody and it really doesn't make a difference if I change it to something else, why not just change it? And so I do. You know, why do you say this crewman? Why don't you say this crewman?
Chris, let me tell you, you lost me at the D.
No D for Angelo.
No D for
No,
Angelo.
Angelo
No.
doesn't take the D. He doesn't do it.
No, I don't take the D.
100% super straight. No.
Monsters
in
and
some of
goth
the-
girls. That's what I want.
There were
White
several
monster
points
and goth girls.
in Greg's module, Lost Tomb, where I was making notes and I was like, damn, nice. Like I was impressed with how hard he went, especially on some of his traps. Those are some nasty traps.
Yeah.
But really quality stuff. No, I was proud of him.
Yeah.
He did a good job.
I think it flowed really well too, because I actually played in it. I read it, and then I made the mistake of reading it first and then playing in it. But then I actually did what's one of those things that was Men in Black? I actually did a successful what is that device called?
Mind wipe.
Wine wipe, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I think it wasn't a device; it was a psionic power that somebody had that erased just that recollection of the module. So I played in it, and I felt it flowed really well, and it also it read really well too. It had a good old school vibe to it, for me, my opinion.
I think so.
And you just never know though until somebody else runs your stuff whether you wrote it to flow well or not, because it'll always flow. Same thing. You know what you meant.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, you have a friend nearby come over on Saturday night, and you provide the pizza and the beer, and then you have them run it, and you take absolutely at face value any comments that are made. You know.
Yeah,
I noticed the best thing you can. You know.
I noticed for me, and the last person that I ran a module for was you, Chris, and we know you are a brilliant writer, greatest ideas.
Well, that's true.
And
no, thank you.
And it super helps. For me, running games, I can't run somebody else's stuff for some reason. I freeze up, I get tied up. I feel like I'm not doing it correctly.
No, you shouldn't have a
doing it justice.
You're fine as a GM.
I mean, it didn't help too. I was literally up until 4 a.m, and then I had to run your module the next day. That didn't help. But
you should have said I could have got you some meth. Right? Oh, I mean, yeah. No, I couldn't actually. I'm just teasing.
Man, before
no, that would have been, that makes everything better, right?
What, meth? No. No.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You all died, okay?
I think someone in the chat objects to the claim that Angelo not being involved with D because they point out, but he wants to go to Thailand. UCW Havoc, that's pretty brutal, man. That's it's not very buddy of you to point out the hypocrisy.
But yeah, I mean, Gen X, baby.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Also, I saw Chance Russo in the chat earlier. I want to give a shout out to him because he's running. He says he's running first edition Dragonlance, which is one of the few RPG books I brought with me. Was the hardcover for 1E Dragonlance setting book because I think that's probably the single best put together short setting guide. I mean, the classes are great.
It is a good one, dude. It's a good
awesome.
one. Yeah,
I just got the novels.
It's a slam dunk. Let me go grab it. I want to actually see who actually wrote it.
Yeah. And
so
I got
over
that.
here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, good. That's what happens when you have a mic on my.
Margaret Weiss is a sweetheart, and she would bring me the new Dragonlance novel every time.
Okay. So it was written by them. Okay, yeah, and that's why it was so good.
Yeah. No,
because they knew it back and forth.
Oh God, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
They
This was
it very well.
Wait a minute. Was this signed by them? Hang on a minute. Was this
It
signed
looks
by
that
them?
way, yeah.
Oh wait, that's Chris's copy. What are you doing with Chris's copy?
Hey, do me a favor and open yours up and see if it was signed by if their
I don't
signatures
have
were in
the
it.
hard copy. All I've got are the Forgotten Realms novels, all of which are signed, of course. I wasn't letting Margaret get away without signing them.
Wait a minute. Is this how this comes, guys?
Well,
Maybe.
hold on a second. I can go find out.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not sure if it got signed or if it was just.
I
printed
can't
on it?
remember.
Ah, that's why I have people put the con and the date on there when I got them.
You know, I hated when people started doing that.
I love it because otherwise,
No,
I'm
I
like,
don't want. No, yeah, that's a published sign. That's what I thought.
Well, that's the thing, you know. And then I sit there and go, "Oh my God, that was 35 years ago," you know, and it makes you gain a new respect for that which has gone before, if I can say it that way.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, you're right, Blair. You are so right.
What did I say? I know. Oh, look at that! Holy cow!
Yeah. Holy cow. Wow, that's awesome. Angelo says, please stop talking over each other. I'm sorry, we're here with Chris. Okay, we have to. Otherwise
It's
he would never
unavoidable.
stop, Angelo.
Okay, here's my Dragonlance Adventures hardcover, still in protective.
You
Paper
are one of
binder.
those guys, aren't you?
Yeah, and oh wait, this might be Chris's copy too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're backwards. Hang on, I gotta flip you around.
Flip me.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I thought. I was like, that is not, yeah. So that these yeah, that's what I thought. Those were pre-signed. Or not pre-signed, but they were publisher signed.
Printed that way, yes.
Printed that way.
Alas.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree with you. The organization of this is really good. I mean, you start out with I'm not a huge Dragonlance fan. I mean, I know enough and I've played enough in it.
I love the
I've
book.
never physically ran anything. I've only played. And I've read all the books, obviously. But I do like how it's laid out. You know, you have the universe in the beginning, and then it goes right into, you know, the knights, just the kind of the player side of it. Yeah, this is really good. And then the gods, you know, yeah, good stuff.
Angela, have you ever had the urge to break out of your fantasy realm and read some sci-fi? Because Start of the Guardians is an awesome series too, frankly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Margaret-
Thanks for that.
Margaret,
Thanks for that, Irish Viking. Yeah. I not a huge Dragonlance fan, so I didn't really know that.
Yeah.
Didn't even really kind of, yeah. Not a huge. I mean, Steven's a huge Dragonlance fan.
Yeah. Up
He can
until
talk.
the end of I think it's the Twins trilogy. I think that's Legends. Because after that, and like when Chaos shows up and you get all that craziness, it's too much. It's too much.
Yeah.
There's a point at which you need to stop developing your meta plot and let people play in it if
And
you want
develop their
them to
own.
play in it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
when you write out all the mystery, you spoil all the secrets, and everything that done, then you've kind of killed the magic, which is what's happened with Forgotten Realms. Used to be a very evocative and wide open, dangerous place, but now it's not. So if you were to just pick this up and play out of this, limitless adventuring
Potential.
opportunities.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I
Don't
don't know why you would
over-describe.
say he's a huge fan. He looks like he's in good shape to me.
Yeah.
You mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Look at this guy over here.
Okay,
Yeah,
now let me
too
correct
big.
myself.
I don't know.
Looking
I
huge,
don't know.
dude. Looking huge. That's, you know. Yeah.
Drag. Somebody said Dragonlance. Drag. Tell us more about Dragonlance. Come on. Yeah. You know, I got let me see. What I was gonna say is I have all the books too, but yeah, it almost was like I mean, I have piles. I feel like it was like the just remnants of second edition. They just flooded it with novels and the whole settings.
Havoc mentioned you got your 5K, my friend.
What's that?
Havoc says you got your 5K.
Really?
You
Why
hit your
would you lie about
5K?
that? There's no money involved.
Oh my goodness!
We did it!
Holy moly!
Yeah.
Whoever that last person to sub for 5, yeah, it was sitting at 4,999 for a while, dude. That is crazy, dude. I'm blown away. So tomorrow night we'll do a celebration. and yeah, I'll do that giveaway for this guy right here. And yeah, wow,
Have a D100
dude.
ready.
Holy moly,
Yeah.
You did it.
holy
Congrats.
chincholi. All right, next goal is 1 million. 1
Because
million.
you've got the bandwidth for
Hey,
that.
thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I
That's
hope it was
awesome.
somebody that's watching right now. That is super cool. You guys are the best. Yeah.
Oh, the Berlin Wall.
I am very touched, you guys. Thank you so much.
That's awesome, dude. Wow. Speech. Oh, wait, you had to save that for the next one.
Yeah,
That's
we gotta
okay.
save it for tomorrow night.
Don't make him
Holy
go off the
moly.
cuff because he'll squirrel out.
Yeah, squirrel. Wow, that's oh my god. Now it's 5,020. What the heck?
Wow.
Something's
Now
wrong
it's
here. No, I'm just
blowing
joking.
up.
Yeah. Wow, you guys in the chat, thank you so much. Appreciate the
Oh, yeah.
congratulations. And I don't know, I love D&D. I love gaming. I love my friends. And I'll tell you what else I love. You guys ready?
Your cat? Yeah. Here it comes.
Is it a golf girl?
I love my DMG.
Oh, okay.
What's it smell like?
Victory. No.
It smells. You know what it smells like? Let me tell you.
Oh, oh,
It smells like a foldable book.
Oh no!
Loft
Oh
room.
no!
No.
Lou, were you number 5,000? Is that what happened? 'Cause
Hey, gang, who's
5,000,
the
Lou.
Japanese cat in the background?
Oh, you're terrible.
Lou, we got to get together. I want to get you on this. I know we've been talking. I got to get you on this, so I'll ping you after the show. We'll
awesome.
bring
Get
you
him
and
on.
Steven on here together so you guys can taunt each other. Yeah.
We have worked together several times in the past.
I know.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
a
Lou
big fan.
Alu is here.
And Lou, at least
Book
3 of your
glue.
modules are on my bookshelf upstairs. I made sure to bring them to Japan so I can run them for people here.
He didn't bring 3 of anything of mine, so that's high praise.
Let's see.
Yeah.
See, you didn't. did you?
Yeah. It all went into the trash and got set on fire. Yeah, and then there was an effigy of you that got beat with sticks that had been wrapped in lizard hide. I
And
mean,
it's in one of those
that didn't
cool
happen.
little,
Kidding. I got a bunch of your stuff on Kindle because I went through drive-through and bought a ton of your IGPay adventures on PDF. And well, what are you saying you're sorry for? I read through them and then asked you to make the promised sequel because they're really funny reads.
Don't be that guy. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what do we got?
Wow, look at that.
Look at that.
That is
Look at
crazy,
that.
guys. That is absolutely crazy.
And now we'll have to do.
You know, I saw the other day, I saw a screenshot that I took when I started the channel, and it was the first subscriber. I gotta share that. I gotta find it tomorrow and bring it up tomorrow for
Was it
that's
Blair?
No, I think it was Matthew Sherman.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And did he get a special prize for that?
Yeah, I think I killed a couple of his guys in the Boot Hill game. Yeah.
Well, that was nice of you. Yeah.
Well, Matt's already special, so
Yeah, Matt is special.
he is.
Oh my lord! Sorry, we were talking about IGPay. I know. I interrupt. I know.
No, it's all right. You can interrupt it.
It's all good.
No, I can't remember if I told you that the next sequel one was "Don't Be That Guy" or if it was "That's Not a Map." I can't remember which one it was because
I don't
both of them
think
are
we
actually
settled
brewing
on
in the
a
back of my
title.
head right now. So
Yeah.
Party blowers? What the hell? Oh, so that's what a party blower is. Got it. Okay.
careful, family show.
Is it? Is that what a
Yeah.
party blower is? Because I heard that there was something about
Careful.
different shades of lipstick, and never mind.
Careful.
So, that's awesome. But speaking of games,
By the way, Blair made some really killer cream of broccoli tonight. It's getting a
Okay.
little cooler here, so soups are going to come in. Yeah,
So you're going to let her sleep indoors tonight,
Nice.
is what
Yeah.
you're saying.
yeah, yeah. Dash,
wow.
Dash has been sleeping all day. Like when the weather changes, that dude just
He's hibernating. Yeah.
yeah.
man, Chance Russo's leaving us, and so that's good. But he's gonna go run 4 games tomorrow. You beast!
Hey, yeah. Let me
I
bring
don't
him
even
up
do 4
here.
games a day. Yeah. Oh my God.
And let's see. How do you pronounce it? Chancellor Russo? Chancellor Russo?
Chance Russo.
Chance Russo. Yeah. Good night to everyone. As I have 4 games to run tomorrow. Jesus, what a freaking crazy dude! 4
Iron
games.
Horse, yes.
4.
I've been watching all your videos, and I hope to get to that 1,000,000 subs, dude. Jesus Christ, dude! Thanks so much, man. You know, I that would be like amazing if we were able to touch 1,000,000 gamers' lives out there, you know, and form a huge community in that where
And-
everybody is. I mean,
Well, that's a great goal, too. I want to caution you because even the Navy doesn't have 5,000 subs. You know.
Jesus Christ, you know what? Here, hang on a minute. I
Get
got
the
something
picture
for
out.
you.
Come on.
Everybody in the chat.
I got
Facepalm Chris.
something for you. This is what I'm gonna do right here.
There
What
you go.
the
There you go.
hell? This is what Chris does to me, guys.
Redemption.
You know, speaking of yeah, he made a dash for it. Yeah. PG-13 folks.
Well, Chris is your color commentator. You're the straight guy, as we've already established, and he's the
Yeah.
color. That's how
Goth
you do
girls
with
in-
an announcer team.
Yeah.
Like Bobby the Brain Heenan was always the color guy for any wrestling announcer team he was on.
Skin nuts. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me give you guys a little channel update over here. Some things that are happening. So yeah, it looks like tomorrow we're going to be celebrating. So I'll do a live, and we're gonna wrangle in all the people for that. So the other thing too is don't forget virtual Greyhawk Con is you know, coming up, and I think on the 7th you can sign up for games. Yeah, I'm kind of tripping out how I'm going to do a live stream game. Even though I do a
Yeah.
online game with you guys every week, but still, I don't know. I don't know.
Mhm.
We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Anyways, this Friday I'm leaving for Strategicon, and I will be doing a live stream there Saturday night, and Anna Meyer is going to be joining me.
Cool.
We're going to be basically hanging out. She lives really close to the con, and she's going to be there. And I think Chris Carlton Webb is going to be there.
Awesome.
Maybe I'll grab him. Valmar Cleaver, and a couple other people. Eric Potter will be there. Well, I don't know about Saturday night, but I'll be there Sunday running games, and so we're going to do some Boot Hill and some other stuff. And it just so happens I have the Joe Tankar live stream that night too. I have no idea how I'm going to pull that off, but we'll figure it out. Looking forward to some Boot Hill though, and hanging out with Anna, Valmar Cleaver, Chris, Eric. It's going to be a lot of fun. And if I'm missing names too, sorry about that. The other thing too, I talked with Ron today. Ron Mishker.
Mishker. Yeah.
Mishker. October 1st is the last day to submit games for Page. Yesterday, I was able to sign up for games, and I'm super excited because I got into one of Jay Scott's games. And I'm really, really excited about that Greyhawk game. Also, I'm pretty excited about, I'm running a Greyhawk game there, Temple of Grumsh.
Mm.
And it's the table next to Jay's in the Greyhawk area, starting at the same time. I'm super excited about kind of, and that game's already sold out too, which is crazy. And I'm also running a Ravenloft game that I'm doing there, and I think I got one seat left. So check that out. But yeah,
Cool.
get your events in for Paige. I know you already got your events in, right, Chris?
Yeah, in fact, I'm just pulling them up to see what I'm running because I have enough events going on that I have to actually check. But I want to see what the Castle Wolf Moon event is.
Yeah.
Let's see. We are running Ritual of the Golden Eyes,
Okay.
Artifact with the big dome,
Okay.
and the ranch.
Oh, you're
And
doing
then-
the ranch. Okay. So
Yes,
you're bringing
and-
you're bringing all your dioramas and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, and hopefully we'll have some slightly more killer hobo players, but because the ranch is really kind of a little bit more of a killer hobo scenario.
Yeah.
I know Blair was rather upset because she ran it with a couple of milquetoast people. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
Well,
she
Wendy
wanted
was
to,
one
but
of
she
them.
wanted to kill more things, and
should've,
that's what she was
actually,
telling me. And you
Well,
had some people that wanted to look at the trapdoor for 2 hours. Yeah.
And then one microgame I'm bringing, which is one of my more famous ones. It's the suicide game, Lemmings in Space. First one to kill off their entire crew wins. So yeah.
Yeah. So you're running. You know, the other thing too, I wanted to give a call out to everybody here on the channel. I think I'm going to cave. I'm going to cave in, and I'm going to try to do a little bit more terrain at cons. And this guy is really responsible for this. He's like,
I love my
you
terrain.
know, for your Temple of Grumsh. So I want to. I don't know if I'm going to get somebody to 3D print the actual temple for me or piecemeal it together. I'm not sure, but if you guys, anybody has some good ideas out there, reach out to me. What I should do.
Let me plug somebody while we're here then. If you're a do-it-yourselfer from way back, and I'm trying to think, who's the guy that does those wonderful dioramas? Because he's actually unbelievably good at it.
They'll spend weeks
Who
in
am I thinking
making
of?
one. Yeah, they're pretty creative. Like I think he made the Titanic,
Well, who am I thinking of though?
but he also made a hockey rink.
No, not me. Okay, Angelo, you had him on as a guest. The guy who does those wonderful 3D things.
Yeah, I've talked with him too. Yeah. You're talking about Thunderstruck Games.
Yes, thank
Michael
you.
from Thunderstruck. Yeah, I talked with
Okay.
him a little bit about
He's
because
awesome.
I was also going to have him listen to this.
Yeah.
I was also going to have him do me a full, not 1-to-1 scale. That'd be impossible. A full 25 millimeter version of the Moat House. So
Yeah.
I was like asking him about what to do
Well,
there. So we had
I'll
that
also
conversation.
recommend when you do dioramas, do them 28 to 30 millimeter, because if they're a little big, it still looks right. If they're a little small, the figures don't fit.
Yeah.
So, regardless, if you're a do-it-yourselfer though, and don't have the wherewithal to get it done professionally, although those professional ones he does are just unbelievably wonderful. Hearst Arts, HIRST arts.com sells molds where you can cast your own stuff out of dental.
See, now you're
plastic.
talking crazy. Now you're talking crazy talk to me. I'm not going to do my old molds.
Well, I did that whole dome.
I know
using
you,
these
but you're
molds.
Chris. You're Chris Clark. I've seen your freaking basement, dude, where you literally have like Frankenstein stuff down there where you can create your own freaking bodies, dude. I
do.
know.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Yeah. This
But, and
dude, I've been to Chris's house, and his basement is a laboratory for diorama stuff. Like it's I wish I filmed next time I'm there, Chris. I will, like, if you don't mind, we'll do a walkthrough down there of all the cool like
build you a barn
it's
or something.
absolutely nuts. Sci-fi, fantasy,
Modern.
armor,
Yeah.
like everything
World
is
War
down there.
II.
Yeah.
Did I show you the beachhead? The Omaha beachhead?
I don't
The
think I saw that.
6 foot wide Omaha beachhead too. For playing war pigs on. So yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got to do it.
Yeah, but I think but anyways, because I'm gonna feel really really tiny next to Jay Scott running my game with my graph paper, and
Yeah,
he's probably got smoking castle next to me. Dude, he's so crazy, dude. If any of you guys have ever watched, and I'm sure most of you guys have watched some of his live streams where he's running games, he's just got the best setup of and at cons he does the same thing, which is really, really cool.
Tell Thunder,
I'm just not a diorama person. I'm just more of a theater of the
Tell
mind.
Thunder you need to break it down and fit it in a suitcase, but that you want the entire temple. and he'll do it for you, man. He'll do you a job that you'll just be oohing and ahhing for until they throw dirt in your face. I mean,
Yeah. UCW Havoc says mold casting is easy, messy at times, but easy. You can do it.
Well, and the dental plaster takes paint real easily. So
Mark the Shark says he's been painting bolt action minis all day. Yeah, that reminds me. I need to get my orcs. I have some Otherworld orcs I need to paint. Jeez, so much stuff to do. So little time.
Speaking of cons, I saw where Jeff Whitty was hoping that there was a Asian con that he could go to. Or let me rephrase that. A RPG con in Asia he could go to.
Yeah, that sounded weird at first.
I do have a little bit of a lead. October 24th. Unfortunately, it's just a one-day con right now, but in the future it might get bigger. In Nagoya, Japan, Kaiju Con #2 is going down, and some of the people that I game with are going to be there. And Call of Cthulhu is huge in Japan, and so a lot of it is Call of Cthulhu oriented stuff. At the Lamentations of the Flame Princess game that 3 Castles award-winning RPG designer Alex Hobson runs at my house at the table that I'm filming from right now. He had a researcher, a guy with an academic job who gets grants to go around and look at research Japanese monster lore. He came to the game because it's very accurate for Okinawan monster folklore, and he wanted to see how it was. This guy has figured out how to get paid to study monsters for a living. I mean, this guy's a complete gangster. He's getting away with it. But the player who knew that guy and got him into the game, he's also opened in Okinawa a gamers club. It's not a store where gamers can come and play. It is a membership club. So think like the Elks or the Masons or like anything like that, with like a dedicated space. And September 5th is going to be the soft opening of it. And I got asked to run something at it. So I decided I was going to bring along Larry Wickman's excellent shuffling horror, Roswell 51. It's basically you generate your own B horror movie, alien themed in the process. I've run it at cons. It's a heck of a lot of fun. And I think Larry Wickman's going to send us a little recording of a greeting, tell us to get going. So those are the options I know about so far, Jeff Whitty. Got a dedicated gamer club opening here in Okinawa. You got Kaiju Con in Nagoya. And if that expands past one day, then it might be worth me going. But maybe your calculus is different. Kaiju Con in Nagoya.
Who would have tentacles are huge in Japan? Who would have thunk? Jesus.
Yeah,
I know the reference.
Yeah, be careful what you search for over here.
Yeah, don't put that in your search engine. Incognito mode. Yeah. VPN incognito mode. Yeah. Not that I would know. Seriously,
this is just what you read in the Minecraft boards. Yeah.
Yeah. Temple of Grumsh is proprietary IP. Well, I don't care. Garumsh.
He doesn't currently because it's not in print, so he's still safe.
Yeah. I actually do have it. I have written it. I have printed it.
You have one copy.
I need to do another take through it, add and subtract a couple things, and then I'm going to send it to you, Stephen, to look at after we negotiate your. We don't need to negotiate, but whatever you want for that.
My blood money. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't work. This A-rated editor does not work for pennies.
Well, that's because pennies is going out of business.
How does that?
I'm sorry.
How does that? I swear to God, Chris, you kill me. I love the hell out of you, though. How does that work when you let's say an editor, because I don't know any of this. So do editors charge by the word, or is it by manuscript, or
Depends.
is it by
some of them charge by the word, some of them charge by the page, some of them charge by the manuscript. I usually just cut an overall deal. I'll call up my editors, I'll be like, thing's going to be 164 pages hitting your desk probably day after tomorrow. What do you want for something like that? And I'll just ask them. And if they're like, well, I need $600 for something that size, I'll be like, oh, come on. Really? What, am I sending your kid to college? Come on. You know.
Thanks, Lou.
Yeah.
Do I look like a Catholic charity? I mean, you know.
Yeah, and it pricing schemes in the private marketplace are always negotiable, but
Yes.
like Chris has pointed out, some publishers, they want to do a flat fee. Others I've worked for, both writing and editing, a very common standard is price per word. If you're creating, if you're the author, it tends to be higher.
Right.
If you're editing, it tends to be lower, but then there's brackets of what kind of editing are you doing? How much value are you adding to the manuscript? If you're just doing spell check and grammar check, that's usually like 1 or 2 cents a word. If you're doing line editing, where you're doing a little more punching up of the language and the spell checking and the grammar checking, that's 3 to 4 cents a word. And then if you're doing developmental editing and continuity editing,
Yes. Continuity
where
editing
you
is
are
big.
helping shape the project and make sure that what you wrote in chapter 1 syncs up with what you write in chapter 6, then
Yeah.
that's
That
6
makes
cents
sense.
and above.
How come the red shield in chapter 1 is pink in chapter 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a key thing, right?
Yes.
And so I do pretty good. I'll
You
say
do
that.
great.
Yeah.
You've edited for me. You do great.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
For the EggCon module,
Yeah.
I did the first half of the spiders.
Extreme spiders. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was creepy crawly, but that was a fun one, man. That was cool stuff.
And you've done a lot of work for Joe. I mean, we all know Joe Block here. You've done a lot
Mhm.
of work for him. Because you did what was the latest one that you did for him? It was it the March Mage or something else?
It's I believe it's the level 5 expansion for Castle the Mad Archmage with the Fey invasion. And that one I did get to do some developmental editing for him. And Joe, he likes to do fixed price.
Yep.
This is what I want, but I'm willing to do that for Joe because I know that his writing's usually really good. There's not as much work to be done with him as some other folks. And so you got to think every word you read is time out of your day and time out of your life. And like Greg pointed out, he probably read his first module 9 times. If you're writing something and you want to make sure that it's well written, you're reading that thing back and forth at least 6 times. At least if
you're
have
sick of it before you're done with it. Yep.
Yes. So that he did it 9 times is a good sign of Greg's commitment to quality. And so your editor is probably going to do that too. And that's a lot of time. It adds up. So if it sounds expensive at first, bear in mind, this is another human being's life that's being spent doing this. Now it's cool stuff. I enjoy the material, but I could be doing other things like writing my Wizards Challenge 2 review or writing my own projects.
You have a few. Yeah.
I got a lot. Yeah. Hey, Agile, good for you, Agile. Hit me up, Agile. I'll help you out. Agile says he'd be dropping fat stacks on people. That's awesome. And that's good. I appreciate that because the more you invest in your product, the better chances you're going to have a higher quality product. Because you got to see some of the stuff that Lou drops. I mean, his art, he cares so much about the quality of the art that goes in it. He gets
He's a good
deep
dude,
in
man.
it.
I
And
really like
that
him.
is a creative dude. And he challenges himself as a writer too. Have y'all seen his like DM screen adventures where the entire adventure fits on a DM screen?
Oh, geez.
No, I have not.
They're good.
Is it
I've
like
got
6
2 of
point
them
type?
upstairs.
No, yeah. It's
Yeah.
not 6 point type though. Okay. All right. Yeah.
It's very legible, and I think between 2 of them, I caught 1 typo, and it might be arguable if it's a typo. So the quality of his other editor, really good. She does top shelf work. So yeah.
And
Invest-
usually what I send out is the finished layout, so that you can catch art overlap, you can catch all of the little stuff, and something like Ritual. Don't hate me for saying this. I'll probably pay a couple guys like you, and you can always say no, so don't worry about that. $100. My really good editor from Stanford, he'll probably get 300. He
Yeah.
gets 3 times more.
Yeah.
But he's an awesome editor, is why.
That's awesome. And you got to keep in mind, what's the budget for the project?
Oh yeah.
So if you've got like a Kickstarter that cleared, $600, if you're the editor, give the guy a price break if you want to work on it. If you're not willing to give a price break, just let them know no, and somebody else will enjoy being involved. If you don't have money to really hire an editor, at least get one other set of eyes to proofread it. That can catch so many mistakes by itself.
Well, and I can also bribe you with product sometimes. So
yeah,
it
can be done. Yeah. Don't tell Greg, but I am going to send him all my markups on his first module for free. So don't tell him that. I already made him. I already marked him up.
Jeez, that guy.
Well, and I like doing the corrections much more so from a PDF, which is why I send out, after everything is said and done, send out the PDF, and you just do the stickies. But that's because I can look at everybody's corrections at once and make all of the changes at the same time. Instead of going, yeah, somebody already caught that. Okay, somebody already caught that.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to acknowledge the question that we have about the Oriental Adventures book. I want to segue into that.
Good book.
I will say one of the best books out there. Not the top book. And I will say, and I'm going to prove to you guys that I have my beat up copy that is foldable. Okay. Ripped. Let me see if I can do this. Ripped areas. Okay. Beat up. First print. Let me see. Foldable. Broken spine. Do you guys see that? Yeah. Here's my foldable copy of Oriental Adventures. Falling apart, written in, destroyed. But let me back up a little bit. But I do have a pristine copy here.
That never
along with two more over there. That never for another first print. Pristine copy. So you guys, the myth is that this is all my books. That one sits on the shelf. That one's in good shape. This one I beat up. God, this one does smell like broken spine. I will say I don't know, because I'm kind of immune to that stuff. Like it's the way I grew up, the way or the word. Everybody has a problem with the word Oriental, and like my friends don't that are Asian that game with me.
Well, and Oriental is even broader than just Asian. Is part of why.
Well, I know. It's the Orient. The Orient is it was the East. It was another word for
anything
East,
north of New Zealand. I mean, basically.
So I know we're treading weird water here, but I don't know what the controversy. I thought I mean, there was a lot of great additions. As a matter of fact, my campaign that this guy's in, there was an Oriental Adventures monk who liked to do a lot of kung fu. He developed his own kung fu style per the book. I mean, it's fun stuff. I mean, I know a lot of DMs
embarrassed himself.
And always he'd do his flying kick and he'd miss and he'd fall flat on his face for a round. I don't know.
Imagine. Would you have wanted to buy that book if it was called Everything North of New Zealand Adventures? No. It doesn't capture the flavor.
Yeah.
This is why we need to deplatform and ignore the people that are trying to ruin our fun. Gatekeeping has value because it keeps spoilers out. Because there's always some sort of psychopath that wants control over you. And if ruining your ability to escape and have a good time is what they can do, they will do it. Screw them. There's nothing wrong with that book. I've read it. It is not disrespectful. And guess what? It's a fantasy setting.
Some of the spells are a little OP. Just going to throw that out.
Yeah, some of the spells are, okay, if you want to say what's wrong with it, there's some of it's OP. But as far as those YouTubers that got on, those 5e YouTubers that got on there and complained about it, dude, you didn't grow up in the time that we did when this came out, and everybody loved it, including, everyone. You know what I mean? We loved it because it opened up the whole Japanese. Well, I think this was more like Japanese, wasn't it? Or yeah.
A lot of it was. There's some Chinese in there too.
Yeah. I mean, deities and demigods had Japanese and Chinese mythos in there, which is awesome. Yeah. And now you could tie it into, why, all the different styles and the craziness and the, the cultures and here we go. I just want proof, you guys, that this is a great copy. Look at this. Let me show you guys. Ready? Yeah. Yeah.
And before we get too far away from it, I wanted to let Dandelion know too. Never be afraid to ask your friends that are familiar with the English language, are good at what they do, so to speak, to do it for less, even though they want more. They can always say no, and let them know that you won't insult them, or they won't insult you, I should say, or bother your friendship just because they said no. I'm not going to do anything that cheaply. For instance, and I haven't asked her recently, but Janet Sellers used to, from Chasm, Once Upon a Time Chasm, used to edit a lot of my stuff. And she was always very reasonable because she knew I didn't have a ton of money. So, and then they get credits in the book. They're published credits.
Hey, Lou, I think I sent you a message about this. Respond to it.
Who did not in the 80s when this book came out want to be a ninja?
It was a mass phenomenon in America for young men to want to get ninja training.
Yes, it was.
I remember it. I was there.
It was after my time. So,
and Japanese people, they love Americana. Even to this day, they love Americana. And what's wrong with us loving their stuff and then us just loving each other? Like Japanese and Americans, we should be friends because we are on the same page. And that's how I feel when I'm treated here. And we're an occupying force. I mean, however you want to think about it, we are an occupying force. And it's just whether they're okay with it or they're not. And they seem to be okay with it. And we're a strong partner. I say our best ally. So I don't feel there's any disrespect, but Jeff is right. The people lecturing us, they're hectoring us for a reason about the racism. But every other race, if you look at any public opinion survey, endemically racist. So who's really the problem here?
Well, I'll give you a little insight about my current ongoing Greyhawk campaign. Well, one of the guys in our group, Alfredo, he's Chinese. Guess what he plays? And what he wanted to play? Yeah. He plays a monk from Oriental Adventures.
There you go.
And he plays great. Plays great,
and he drives me nuts because he forgets about all of his stuff every time, and we have to stop the game and look up what his ability does and all that stuff. But it's part of our game, you know what I mean? But he plays one of these in the group, and
I wrote him a song.
Yeah. And and kudos to him. He was one of the characters that survived that CPK. He was one of the 3 out of 7 that survived. And yes, Chris did die. He doesn't think he died, but he's dead.
Wow. Yeah.
And now his character's name is Harry Balls.
No, the Harry's dead too.
Oh yeah, that's right. I killed
Harry.
Yeah. Right.
All right, now F's in the chat for Chris's 2 dead characters.
Now the new character is called Ray Jaquit.
Ray Jaquit is the next. Well, that's the next to kill on my list, right? Ray Jaquit. You're so yeah.
I was kind of hoping I turned that in.
It's unfortunate that a book like this, and then you also have, I think, the 3E version of it too, which I have over there. Wasn't it 3rd edition had one too, or Oriental Adventures?
I'm looking to see where mine are up there.
Let me go look.
I'm saying I'm looking to see where yours are on my shelf.
But I think someone mentioned Edward Said and his book Orientalism. There's plenty of problems with that too. I would not take him as unobjective. or I wouldn't take him as an objective read on the situation. He's got his own axe to grind in culture wars. But well, like the campaign we're in Lamentations right now, Nebelith. There you go. It's based on or Nebelith is basically the Lamentations setting for era of exploration Okinawa. Literally, the map matches. It's written by a guy who lives here, has lived here for decades, is married to a local. He sells sea snake soup, which is an original local delicacy. I went and tried it, and it was actually really good. And
he didn't die from poison.
He is so interested in preserving the Ryukyuan Okinawan legacy and traditions and history. If you were, you going to call that racist? If you got a problem with Oriental adventures, it's an act of love and an act of representation for this culture that might have otherwise got forgotten about. I get a bit passionate about folks who get mad about how things are represented. Well, do you want us just to leave them out entirely? We just don't have them. They don't get any representation. So yeah, I'll calm down.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And you know, that whole thing that somebody mentioned here, the YouTubers that, you know, from the, you know, I don't know, I'm just going to say it, you know, just ridiculous crowd that went on there and went through the book and have no background on it, to be honest with you. But, you know, sure, they came from where they came and they have their own experiences. They gave their opinions. But what they found wrong with it was absolutely ridiculous. You know what I mean? This isn't how it really is. You know, so that's your problem with it, really?
I'll make Steven feel
it's
better.
A fantasy game. Do you think there was actually in Europe there were monks that did martial arts in a quivering palm in early European history? No. Yeah. Quivering palm is not a real thing.
I'll make Steven feel
in
better.
My world, it's a real thing.
Make me feel better, Chris.
Marcy and I won a trip to the Caribbean. We went to Jamaica. Okay.
Nice.
And at the time we won it, we had a 4-year-old daughter and a newborn son. And we walked into one of the casinos, and in the front of the casino is like just a general meeting area with the big fans, and everybody has just a cool drink. And guy walks up with a big grocery bag all rolled up on top. And he says, opens it up, and it's all full of little pills and some powder and some syringes. And he says, all of this for your little girl. And I said, you know, you're really a brave man. I said, because you are just moments from dying a horrible, hideous death. Because once I've knocked you unconscious, I will continue to pummel you till I'm sure that you'll never breathe again. And he looked at me and he said, oh, you're one of those ugly Americans. And I said, dude, you haven't seen ugly yet, but you're about to, unless you figure out how your shoe leather works. And he got up and ran away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Marcia was like, what was that all about? I said, well, honey.
Wow. You were about to have dealings with the law and the American embassy and all, and you were going to be 100% morally right to do it.
He tripped. Really, he tripped and fell down. I don't know. Broke his skull on the floor here several times.
It's the weirdest thing, huh?
Yeah. And all of his ribs. I don't know how he managed it.
Wow. That's yeah.
Oh, well, I was just
good on you for not selling your child. That's good.
I didn't really want to create a scene, so I thought we'll give him one chance to run away. And if he's stupid, he's a dead man. That's the end of it.
Yeah, I'd sure watch a movie of Father William of Baskerville throwing quivering palm, though. Good reference to Name of the Rose, an awesome movie as well. If you haven't seen it, with Sean Connery and a very young, it's not Kevin Bacon, Christian Slater, I think. It's based on the novel by Umberto Eco. Name of the Rose. I would recommend that one for Father William of Baskerville. Him doing the quivering palm. That'd be hysterical. And like when I was growing up, I didn't know that the monk and the mystic classes were supposed to be like Shaolin inspired. So I was imagining like Friar Tuck doing all this stuff because that's what I knew. And
what jumped into my mind was the Indiana Jones movie, because the second movie was out at that point, and the guy going, and yanking the heart out.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be Hindu
Yes.
based. Matthew Broderick. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Matthew Broderick.
Yes.
He did a good job.
Anyway, see,
so
hopefully you feel better.
I do.
I don't like to release the beast, but he's in there.
Well, you need to have him, and there are times when he needs to come out.
Yeah.
And frankly, like as many bad news stories as there are in the world, if more families would take revenge, I think the world would be a better place.
Well, I wasn't going to wait for an opportunity for there to be a need for revenge.
Yeah,
This person was occupying space that could be better utilized by a filing cabinet.
There you go. Thanks, Greg. You're right. And so, what else we got going on? I got plenty of things to talk about. Do you want to keep talking about
AD&D
this?
character monk Chuck Norris.
Alex is trying really hard to have first contact ready for Game Hole on the shelf, printed, ready to go. And
Cool.
I don't know if either of you have played First Contact. That's a fun one.
I have.
You did?
Yes, you
Yes.
played it. We did it on Roll20.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, that's the
Reload.
one with the alien.
Well, except they're not really, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the alien.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. Yes.
Oh yeah. All right.
Because
The game called First Contact has an alien in it. I don't think that's a
well,
spoiler.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, it's not really aliens because there's this scientist guy who's developed gene splicing techniques, and so what he does is he kidnaps people, puts animal DNA into them, and then whatever pops out, if it's still living, he films it and says, "Oh, look, it's an alien." And of course, these poor people live maybe like a week or so, and then the DNA collision doesn't last, and so he's a horrible guy. But he's making millions of credits from the Fleet Science Bureau because he's discovered aliens. So Fleet says, we can't really call him out because that's not a good idea to do, because then scientists get real nervous about telling us about their findings. Could you guys just follow him and see what's going on? And so you have this clandestine mission to follow this guy back to the planet that he visits that has the aliens on it, and you discover that he's not really finding aliens.
And since Big Trouble in Little China keeps popping up in the chat, and it is hitting it hard and heavy. If you haven't seen that movie, or if you haven't seen it in a while, I recommend you to watch it for the first time or to rewatch it, because I've seen it several times, including in the past couple of years. That movie is still nuts. It is absolutely pants on head crazy, but it works. It's amazing. And speaking of which, I just watched a movie last night, Voyage of the Rock Aliens. It's a 1984 musical that I would say is a cross between Teenagers from Outer Space and Rocky Horror Picture Show. It is pants on head crazy, but fun. So would recommend.
Yeah, The Golden Child was good, but by today's standards, all of the special effects are cheesy as hell. So yeah.
Big Trouble holds up.
Big does. Yes, it does. I would tend to agree.
Well, yeah, no one of consequence. We're still going, because I think Angelo told me before the call we're going for 8 hours, and since
you're just getting.
I just woke up. Yeah, I can go like till midnight. We can make the longest stream in the history of the channel. Like I could still be streaming when he goes to do his 5K stream.
Pants don't go on your head.
It did. That's true. That's also one of my favorite movies, Sword and Sorcerer. It's really cheesy, but it's an awesome movie.
Yeah, he says, to set it straight, the movie The Sword and Sorcerer had a quivering palm in the opening scene. Okay. I think my point was, in real life, there's monks weren't doing that back in the,
right.
And so that's why I'm saying it's fantasy, dude. It's but I'll have to go back and watch that, dude. I didn't know that.
But a tri-bladed broadsword is not something anybody could swing either. But it's, of course, if you make it out of aluminum,
not well.
If anybody wants to jump on right now, real quick, sorry to talk over you.
Go.
And I'm sorry, Agile. I'm sorry I talked over Chris just now. If anybody wants to join us right now, ping me on Facebook or Discord or something, and I'll send you the link. There you go. Continue.
See a reference to Hawk the Slayer alongside Dragon Slayer there. Fun movie. Holds up decently well because I just learned about it in the past few years since I've talked to Jonathan Himes, who wrote the adventure module Slay the Hawker, which also made it on the boat here with me and is in my office because it's a fun adventure. There's a lot you can do in that thing, and any excuse for me to play Jack Palance, I'm going to take it. You better believe I'm going to torture my players in his voice.
Well, it's not quite as good as you know, the 3.5 gigawatts guy, but it was good. It's all right.
I am not Mark Taramino. I'm not a
No.
professional actor. That's true. It is a thing.
But you play one on TV, so yeah.
Well, I've recently been doing acting in my own reviews of Japanese booze that I'm finding, and Valamir and Shellback both referenced it earlier on a gin review I did for Miyako Gin. Dude, the Japanese, I know their gin. Their whiskeys, some are really good, some are okay. Their rums, generally atrocious.
Sake's
But
really
they're,
good.
yeah.
Yeah.
But the gins, I've been very impressed so far.
Right, and sake
Yeah.
is a killer hangover. You do not want to survive that hangover.
It's all about the purity. It's all
Yeah.
about the purity of whatever it is you're drinking. Because if you got a bunch of toxins in there, then it's going to wake up with you the next day and you're going to feel terrible. And also drink your water. If you're going to throw down the booze, hydrate. Yeah.
Beastmaster. Do you guys remember that movie?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm old. Of course I do.
Yeah.
That was
That when did that come out? That had to come out
Oh, God.
in
76, 77?
yeah.
Way back in the day.
Yeah. Way too few clothes on the dudes in that movie. But you know what? It's a different world. It is. Oh my God. What do we got?
Get a name on there.
Greg.
Oh, it's
What's
Greg.
up,
Oh,
dude?
my goodness.
How are you? I got my best dad.
Yeah, let me flip
Backwards.
you around. There you go.
Wow. Dreg's
What's
way
up,
better
brother?
looking than I thought he would be. Holy crap. He's a hunk.
You guys.
Easy there, Steven.
Hubba.
Remember your blood pressure.
What's
What's
up,
Thanks for
Greg?
having me. Yeah, no, good. Saturday night.
Look at his wall behind him, though. Holy cow.
Congratulations.
Heck yeah.
He means on
What
the
all we got
5K.
back there, Dreg?
D&D?
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah, let's zoom in.
Is that my folio right there?
This one. Yeah, this one.
That's my folio, right?
I don't think the pages are coming out of it, though. How can it be yours?
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see what you got back there. You got a folio. You got some of the brown editions.
got an
of
original blue copy, and
This
yeah,
way.
yeah. Okay, you guys see
You got
domains. I see
Holmes.
Dungeons of Dread. I see the I
The
see
Against
the
the Slavers
EMG.
book.
I see Holmes up there. Ugh.
And then this is the house that I grew up in. My dad designed
Oh.
that house. So yeah.
and you've
Nice.
adventured.
That's
in it,
awesome, dude.
definitely.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get you on here to do some. We were talking about. I mean, you and I chat all the time, all day long.
Yeah.
I gotta get you on here to talk about some Greyhawk stuff, man.
Dude, we love Greyhawk. Everybody
Yeah.
loves it. Chris even loves it.
You love it so much that's actually you have my copy of the folio in back of you. Look at that.
I love the folio.
Yeah.
When we
So what's been
started
going
playing
on, dude?
Greyhawk-
No, I'm just happy with your channel. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks so
Steven,
much,
Chris, what
dude.
y'all are doing. Dude.
And to tell everybody where you're at. So you're in Arizona.
I am, yeah. This is Tempe, Arizona, right out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How hot
yeah.
is it right now?
Oh, geez. It's been like 114,
Oh,
What the hell?
112.
Dreg, would you say that it's hot enough outside to be renamed Tempura, Arizona?
Tempura,
definitely.
Arizona.
if you take my job over, Steven, okay, then I got nothing to do.
I
That's
know.
it.
Then
So,
Dude,
We'll be out of
Chris,
work
you
here.
are super just like rubbing off on old Stephen Clements over here. What
I've been
the
rubbing
heck?
him lately. It's true.
He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. You know, I like him.
Look
Might
at
pick up
this
a bad
guy.
habit or two.
Well, Jimison. E.
Holy
Jimison.
crap.
What's up, buddy?
All right, everybody, gun show. You're here
All right,
on
here we go.
camera.
Hey.
Let's see it. Throw it up. Oh man, I got a challenger. If Jim is Dreg, come on, man. Let's see him.
Drake, what's going on with you? He's like, nope.
Okay, there you go. It's not bad. Yeah, there you go.
So Jimison, what's up, buddy? Long time no see.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, just loving life. Good stuff.
I'm figuring out how in about 14 minutes I can tell him I need to get some work done yet tonight, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Now that you guys are here to cover for me.
What? You ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Dreg, I want to hear your
sound
take
like my
on.
wife.
I want to hear your take on Oriental Adventures. Yours too, down there, Mr. Jimison.
Yeah, I want to hear it, Jimison's.
Well, he asked you first, Greg.
Climb up on that altar. No.
Have you ever played in? Have you ever had any characters or any experience with OU back in the day?
I have, and yeah, that was one of the books I bought in. I think it was '86.
Yeah,
I think it came out in '86. Yeah,
I did like the book back then. The ones that followed it, like the Dungeoneers and Wilderness Survival Guide, I did not like. I didn't like skills, and so I left the skills out of Oriental Adventures. But I did like the bulk of it. It was really nice. The events table section, and I know others have called this out, but I'll call it out. It's one of the best. It's. I can't believe that they hadn't done that before. What they did is they basically built a table of things that could happen in the campaign. And like, it was just super brilliant because like you had like marriages and kings and queens, all these things could just occur, changes. And it was just really good to integrate with like a Greyhawk calendar or anything else. And it was tied into that. I think because some of the skills and some of the aspects of what they wanted to do with the book, where it's about like courtly intrigue and like other matters of like, kingdoms and empires. And I think it was really spot on, and it's useful for any type of campaign. So please go find it, use it. It's brilliant. Yeah.
Kind of like what I talked about in the Hommlet video today, having timelines. It would fit really good into something like that. Any sandbox. I think that's and I think Steven, you were the one that told I talked to about first, and then you actually Dreg, you and I had a conversation, I think, on Discord about it too. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. And it's interesting. You don't, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I've seen it in other books besides Oriental Adventures. Am I incorrect in that? But having random timeline, just random like social events or things like in Hommlet, like, okay, maybe there's a delay in a shipment of stone or rocks to continue building the castle in Hommlet. You know what I mean?
Or field corn,
like a setback, or you know what I mean, or anything weird like that. Random events. That's how I kind of see that table. It's pretty cool. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Gary was actually upset at the time because he wanted to do an Egyptian book and Egyptian and African and Middle Eastern book, and he got poo-pooed on it. So he worked on OA, but he wasn't happy about it. So, yeah.
Interesting.
We were still having lunches together at Gen Con in those days. And so I got to listen to him beef about, they got me doing all this damn Oriental stuff. The Egyptians are much, much more fascinating people than the Japanese. And I felt like, I suppose there's a few thousand more years of history there. I don't know that it's more active than the Japanese was, or the Chinese for that matter. There certainly aren't more thousands of years than the Chinese. So, oh well. Gary was like that. He'd get a wild hair up
Yeah, looking at this, the yearly and monthly events. I mean, you randomly, an earthquake, a marriage, new religion arrives to the town, Obviously in the middle of the central Flyness, you're not going to have a tsunami. War breaks out somewhere, a comet, birth, an assassination happens. I mean, it's really great. You can really take this and just use it into any of your camp.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome. And then you have monthly events too, excessive taxes. Maybe Verberbonk sets a higher tax now on Hommlet, you know what I mean? Or Valuna. Recruiting. Somebody comes in here and needs to recruit for a war in the north.
Shanghai.
An uprising of some sort. Injustice. Yeah. Oh, listen, look at this one. A haunting. Interesting.
Yeah, and that adds value to a persistent world. Whether it's just something your players hear about and they're not interested in pursuing, they don't have to do any adventures with, but it adds a little detail that shows that the world is going on around them, or you can work into it and you can lean into that adventure. It gives you options and it gives you free ideas. Nothing wrong with that. It's a great idea.
Yeah. Didn't this book? I mean, this book also. I don't know if this actually introduced it, but because you had non-weapon proficiencies in this.
That's where the words were first used, was in the OA book. Yep.
Was it really? Yep. Okay. And then DSW and came out afterwards with
correct.
Yeah.
Cool.
And, it's really tied into martial arts, non-weapon, the NWPs. So
True.
Yeah, it's super tied into this book. So you almost have to adopt it. The non-weapon skills. So
look at that cover too. That Jeff Easley art just gets me, man.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the Kyrie.
Yeah, that's
and
a pretty
samurai
awesome
on it, and
cover.
the ninja. He's not scared at all. Like,
how could you not be pulled into that?
Yeah.
Exactly.
What were these called right here?
Kyren, the Kyren, or
Kyren, yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
And I think they came in. They're in Monster Manual, right? The Kyren. Yeah.
And generally, they
awesome.
help the party. By the way, DM Angelo. Generally, they help the party.
Yeah. I think they're. Yeah. Okay. I got to get my Monster.
They're lawful good.
One second. Should I get the bad copy? Should I get the bad copy of the Monster Manual?
Sure.
So I can fold it, or should I get the good one?
But while you're going, I want you to think about
Don't make me come up there.
They don't, for instance, often send you to a dimension from which you can't return or anything. Yeah.
Okay, this is the bad copy.
No.
Yeah, I think they're lawful or something like that.
They're lawful good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're like lawful good. The best alignment ever, right? Yeah.
Sure.
They're pretty potent. Like, all the notoriety goes to the archdevils and the big demon princes, and they get all their stats as that. But Kyren are nothing to sneeze at.
No.
Heaven's got some defenders.
They're better unicorns, and they will let anyone, including samurais or whoever, ride them. Not just unicorns who only let female virgin elves or whatnot ride them. Right?
Yep.
Oh my God! Listen to these stats, guys. I should probably bring it up on the screen, but I'll just read it off. So -5 armor class.
Yep.
Yeah, 12 hit die. 3
Magic
attacks.
resistance.
Yeah, 3 attacks. Magic resistance of 90%. So that's what our Lady Lordship Lolth has, is 90% magic resistance. Super genius, lawful good. Look at this one. You'll love this, Dreg. 130 to 200 psionic ability too.
Yes. Big brain activities.
Yeah. Jimison, you have some experience with OA, I think, right?
Well, considering it's where the name of that name right there.
Yeah, I know.
From.
That's why I'm asking you. Yeah, wasn't that was named after an OA character you had, right?
Yeah, Ijimi was the street name of my Bushi ninja.
Bougie ninja.
So ninja had a dual class. You had to be Soe or Bushi or something else on top of Wuzhen, something like that. And then you were also a ninja. It was a built-in dual class.
Bushi ninja. I thought you meant bougie ninja.
Yeah, God, what
Not
happened to your
bougie, no.
hand when you did that, dude?
No,
Do that
that was
again.
predates the Gucci knockoffs. So yeah, no.
Stephen, I just had this image of, ooh,
Yeah.
blah, 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 so there.
Shuriken, slay.
Well, I was
So
hanging out
take
with
off,
Angelo
will ya?
a
God.
couple of days ago.
That's
What's that?
hysterical.
Nothing.
All right, now Iggy, you're trying to get away from giving your assessment of Oriental Adventures. Greg gave his.
No, we used the dickens out of it. We took, because the grappling rules in First E were miserable.
Yep.
So
I
as
almost
soon as
forgot
that
about
came
that.
out and gave us a framework to do non-armed or unarmed combat, that was gold. Plus, of course, then we all wanted to play the characters, so we figured out how to do that.
Yeah.
Um,
I almost
the-
forgot about that they had the unarmed combat in here too, kind of revised.
Yeah, we just stole the martial arts stuff and just started using the martial arts combat. We just made up more Western style stuff. But yeah, we use that. And it brought up, because a lot of our play was in a homebrew world. And so the tables about monthly events and kingdom events and all of that were really sparked a lot of
Critical,
imagination. So yeah, it saw a tremendous amount of use in our group. So
You know what? I must be. I guess I should correct myself. So they didn't do pummeling, grappling, and there wasn't a revision of that in here, was there? Yeah. Okay.
no, they just did they went to martial arts and how to do martial arts
okay.
combat. And so we just made use of that and sharpened up the unarmed combat for regular D&D. It was great.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
What's up, Zane?
Hey,
And I
Zane.
see Lou dropping in the chat. He's pointing out that it has rules for kaiju in the back of Oriental Adventures, and I remember seeing that. That was awesome. And Lou, he's got a monthly podcast with him and Bill Barsh and Edwin Nagy, This Old Dungeon. I listen to every episode. And their newest one, which I'm waiting on you to drop it, Ed, is them talking to Zeb Cook.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Who is the only time I got to play Oriental Adventures so far. He ran it in North Texas, and I played in it. And
There's a lot of Zeb in Oriental Adventures, yes.
and I irritated him the entire game.
Yeah.
So, did any of you use character along with Oriental Adventures? Was that something that was just
I
Forgotten
never
Realms,
did.
or
I haven't done anything with it.
We didn't actually use the entire book. We just used some of the spells and some of the martial arts, and yeah, because I'm sorry, much like you're saying it's Ijimi-san? Ijimi-san? So Iji is like its own. Okay. Anyway,
Ijimi is the guy's name, and San is just the honorific.
right. Well, yeah, we never liked the grappling and unarmed combat rules that were in the original. I know you're very raw there, Angelo, but so we started out using our own, and then when the martial arts rules came out, we adopted them. And yeah, that was so spells and martial arts rules are basically what I use the book for, and not much else.
Yeah.
Karator looked like a good setting, though, and a good adaptation of Oriental Adventures into Forgotten Realms, but I just haven't had much time to use it. I want to get into it. I hear some of the products aren't great, but any line has some substandard products, and it had some good names attached to it, so I'll check it out some point.
it did?
Yeah, I
those are
always
playable.
I always just pulled the classes into my current camp, into Greyhawk, and just made it happen. I had several OA players just with the class, with the spells, with the martial arts, and that's really all I've ever pulled in from it. But I know back in the early 80s, When it came out, we played a little bit. Just same way too. Not ever in that how did he pronounce it? It was Kuatara?
Character.
Kuatara? Yeah. Never played in that setting either. Yeah. It was just our homebrew
Yeah, we
setting.
did some. We did some where we got into like Kozakura or Wa. We never really delved into to Shaolong, but it was more. How did we end up here?
Yeah.
Kind of stuff. It was more we got poofed in there in some way or another. But
It's like there was some magic that hit you.
well,
Yeah.
that's how my character ended up in Greyhawk. Was magic. My clan had been attacked and destroyed, and the mage, as the scion of the house for the clan, they magicked me away and plane shifted me, and it shook me all the way to. I woke up in the Vale of the Mage.
Wow. I think that there are some Greyhawk ties to Sindarin lore. I would say the Chinese, not the Japanese. And I know that Gary and some others had put some early time into it, but in the later works there was like Ref 5, which was the Undead module series, and they had Asian specters in it. And I think a lot of those books before Ref 5, the Layers books, Layers 1 and Layers 2, had a lot of the OA monsters in them as well. So there was more than just Karator, but I don't know how many people played it. You know, I didn't really see it. And were there tournaments around it? I don't think so. Was it available at Gen Con
the
Origins at the
downfall,
time?
though, too, of TSR is why. By 87, they were starting to lose money. By 88, they were in trouble. And by 89, they were in deep doo-doo. So, yeah.
Somebody's saying the powerful demon lady with 6 blades, but you're right too. What are we talking about here?
It's a type 5 demon.
Yeah, that's a type 5 demon, I think, is what they're referring to.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Which,
Yeah.
Didn't we
had
look that
Loth
picture up the other
not
day,
hit
Angelo?
first, snake women would probably be the #1 fetish. But Loth hit first, so it's spider goth women. Then the Mariliths are behind that.
Then Nagas and things. Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Man, I remember like early on just being fascinated with all the different type demons. Were you guys kind of growing up kind of like, man, just all the cool, you know what I mean? Like all the demon types and the devils.
This satanic game, I tell you.
Yeah, I think it was so like for in my house, you know, where I lived, you know, my parents. I don't know if you guys have heard me say this before. My books got thrown away like on 4 different occasions, you know, and there was a third time where I actually went back in the trash can and pulled them out, and hence the excellent smell for my DMG. But yeah, just those type demons were just pretty awesome. Yeah,
I was older. My parents didn't touch my books.
Yeah,
I bought them with my money, for God's sakes. You know.
Yeah, it's so crazy. The times totally different.
Well, that's one of the things that the demons and the devils are more interesting than, say, their celestial counterparts, is because they're the ones you get to struggle against. Yeah. You know, so you're sizing up your opponent, and it's you know, you're subconsciously you're envisioning like what kind of conflict you can have with these things, and they get generally cooler designs because they're designed to be scary. Whereas, like, I think angels should also be designed to be scary, but that's a different thing. So yeah, they catch the eye more.
Well, and the Baylor got mentioned in Lord of the Rings, so you know.
Yep.
We were like, oh my God, we can play Lord of the Rings now. We got the Baylor stats. You know.
Sure enough. Yeah.
And every kid that when they first got their monster manual, okay, we're gonna do just a combat today. You guys are gonna play the Lord of the Rings group, and I'm gonna run the Balrog, okay? Because this is gonna be fun, you know. Yeah. And we all did that. We all did.
Yep.
So who's the coolest demon? Is it Demogorgon or Orcus or another one?
One that you didn't even mention.
Oh yeah. What, Inigo?
Okay, besides those 3 then.
I got you.
Grozit was always my favorite.
Grozit rules not 1, not 2, 3 planes of existence. 3. Nobody else does that.
And plus,
It's the worst neighborhood, so that's why.
He's
It's,
smart.
nobody wants those.
He's got 6 fingers.
And he
I
was
mean-
wearing it out with Big Will.
Yep.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I
Grab.
always liked Orcus best because he wasn't insane.
He's not insane. He wants to wipe out all life in the universe or the multiverse.
But he does so for the right reasons, versus Demogorgon is just insane
Yeah.
and might decide that in the middle of combat he needs to leave and pick flowers or something.
Yeah.
yeah, Demogorgon's is a demon, right? So
Yes.
chaotic evil. So
Yep.
yeah, insane. Yeah.
Best alignment.
I'm gonna bring
Who would
up
win
a
in a
little-
fight, Orcus or Demogorgon? Which is the best? Who's smarter?
We had those fights, and believe it or not, it wound up about 50-50.
Yeah.
Well, the Magic Resistance again is a killer.
So you
Uh-oh.
guys, this is
Demogorgon.
Jeff Witty Arts just sent me a picture and
Hey.
said there's his
Job, buddy.
Oral Adventures
Heck
and
yeah.
his
Now, did
Ninja
Jeff do
Handbook.
the art? Did Jeff do the art on the left handbook?
Nice.
What's that?
Did Jeff
On the
do
left
the art on the
handbook?
left handbook? Always looking for new artists, so I thought, I should shop.
Yeah, yeah.
We got Hero
Je-
Quest. back
man,
here.
I love your background, all your comics and stuff up there.
Yeah.
That's a nice wall, man.
Yeah, I
The
love it.
wallpaper's messing with me.
Very cool.
That's cool though.
Yeah,
It's really neat,
Jeff
Jeff.
Witty Arts. Oh, I gotta let this kitty cat in. You
Uh-oh.
got him? Okay.
Kitty.
I do need the pumpkin soon, my friend.
Okay.
Oh.
What?
I haven't done anything today
Chris.
because I had this surprise funeral thing to go to. So
Okay, so I know how to keep you here.
yeah?
For the next half hour, why don't you tell us some jokes?
I should get to some more.
I gotta go. Sorry. I need to
Yeah.
set fire to
Now.
my laundry room.
Well, okay. We Stephen, we hired some new help around the house because Mar's with her heart condition now. So we hired a famous custodial person named Huluk. She's Oriental, okay, if I can use that term. And
Okay.
she's really an incredible maid. I mean, you've heard of her, right?
Oh no. Oh
You,
no.
You've never heard of Maid Huluk? Okay.
Here we go.
And on that note,
Yeah. All
Get him
right.
out of here.
No, we'll close down. How's that?
Get him out of here.
That hurts almost as bad as Angelo bending his books.
Yeah.
but not
I
quite.
don't-
Yeah, okay.
I never
Not quite.
do that. I
Almost.
never do that.
I'll try harder next time, Jimmy-san.
The most chaotic evil thing ever.
Beelzebub.
Very chaotic.
Whoa, Chris left. What the hell?
Oh.
Okay, now that
Hit
he's
the
gone,
eject-
let's
he
have
hit
the real
eject button
show.
and bailed. Holy smoke!
Angelo, hit the theme music, and we're going to talk about what's actually on the agenda for tonight.
There we go. Should we really start it out? Yeah.
Beelzebub is a devil, right? Baphomet. I think that if he's a demon, that's my favorite demon is Baphomet. Yeah.
Baphomet's a demon.
Yeah. Beelzebub. Those are actually demons. I mean devils. Yeah. That stuff used to kind of just trip me out. Yeah, here's Beelzebub. Lawful evil. Look at this.
Yep.
Look
He's
at
a
that.
devil.
And yes,
That's a
I
good
did write
picture.
I did write in pen in my book right there. Yeah. I couldn't remember what his stacker was, so I had to write it in the book.
I hear you. Yep. So, well, Edgy, Drag, what y'all been gaming? What you been up to?
Yeah,
lately?
talk to us.
I mean, I got little kids. My youngest, we're throwing a 3-year-old birthday party tomorrow. So I got 3 more years before they really get into it and really understand what D&D is.
Mhm.
But I'm still the dad. I got the best dad ever shirt, and I haven't been to a convention in a while. It's definitely been since before the pandemic, and probably even a game store.
Dang.
Right? I used to run games very regularly before the pandemic. It's true, and I am an addicted gamer. My name is Dreg.
Hi,
everyone.
Drag.
And no, it's just I haven't really gotten around to it. So I'm more just, planning for the future and hoping to see you all someday and catch up in
Yeah.
any way we can. At a con would be great. I've driven past North Texas RPG Con. I've driven past a few others, and I've looked down and gone, I wish I was there. But I'll be there.
Good deal.
Right on.
Danny Lion Games says, "Where are you from?" He's from Tempe, Arizona.
That's right.
Yeah. I really like that Bookman's on Southern too.
Oh my gosh. That's right. You've been here. You reminded me about that Hawaiian restaurant, E. Jimison, and like that place
Yep.
sounds awesome. We've got one here right on the corner. It's probably not good. Their meat doesn't look anywhere near as good as that one that you sent me. So thank you. We're gonna check that out. We got lots of family in Mesa, so we'll be there.
Yeah.
You come here
Now
often?
the Aloha Kitchen down there on Guadalupe and Alma School by the gun store, and Nero's Pizza, I think, if I remember right.
So much good pizza. I think Phoenix is #1 rated in the country for pizza. I like Chicago pizza. My dad's from New York. God bless him. But I don't know. I just like Chicago pizza.
Solid.
Neapolitan pizza is the best. So just gonna go ahead and throw my pog out there.
What's that? I don't even know what that is. Angelo?
Pizza
We're Italian,
from
right?
Naples.
Right.
It's
You got to go to Naples to get it.
so now there's places in the U.S. that do pizza in the Neapolitan style. They really excel at margarita pizzas using water buffalo cheese chunks and just a little basil. And so it's thin like a New York pizza, but it's not crispy. It's a little chewy. But I love all the kinds you're talking about. So yeah,
My wife and I had my mom's lasagna last night, and ooh, that is just the best. My wife
Your
makes
mom's
great lasagna,
lasagna?
but my mom. Oh,
dude, what does she do to it? Because my mom's lasagna is the best lasagna I've ever had.
ooh,
I can't pay for lasagna better than
cook
her.
off.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
smelling a cook off. I'm not smelling books here.
All right. So what about you, Iggy? You got some games
So-
going on?
So for me, I am hoping to get into my son. My son and his crew are finishing up their current campaign. They play 5.5,
Oh,
but that's all right. So I'm hoping to get a seat at their table this fall. Other than that, I haven't lived or been near anybody. Plus work. I only retired at Christmas, so I'm starting to get back. I've been doing a lot of solo stuff. I watched a lot of Bandits Keep, who does some OD&D and chainmail solo stuff. That's kind of fun with outdoor survival. So I got to dig those out. That was cool. I did just take my son's 32nd birthday was a couple weeks ago, and he had to work. Then I was out of town last weekend, so I took him and his buddies, who I've known. I introduced them all to D&D 2nd edition when they were in high school. And so at least I started them right. They've gone a little astray lately, but that's okay.
good to
But
try
we went
different editions.
on. Today was we did 6 game stores and a poke place and a pizza joint to wrap things up.
Wow.
And they spent an inordinate amount of money because they're all young bachelors that work for the city of Orem. So they've got some spare change laying around. One of the guys said between everybody in the car, there was 5 of us on the trip, and I think we spent something about $2,000 at game stores across the day.
I gotta go lay down. Hold on, this chair does recline. Let me get it.
Well, they play Warhammer too.
Oh no!
So a chunk of
Very
that was
expensive.
Warhammer.
I thought you said
Yeah.
they had disposable income. No, it's already been disposed of. If it's
Yeah,
Warhammer.
yeah.
God.
Well, they also own a resin printer and a filament printer, and they do a lot of their own. They do a lot of their own stuff. Oh, it's the best bachelor pad ever. I'd have killed somebody to have that when I was their age.
It's a good thing.
So that was really
huh?
fun. I've done well. Retirement's not too bad. My pension's enough to cover the rent and let me buy a few toys here and there. So,
Good.
And I did an invitational event here in Utah, 5th edition, a couple years ago.
And you're
Other
going
than
to
that,
North
I haven't had a
Texas. I was going to say you're
Well-
going to North Texas.
And I'm going to North Texas next year, and I'm going to ClericCon this fall up in Ontario. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Mainly because a lot of the guys that I watch for their solo play and all of that, and the old school guys are there. And so I'm in a BX game and OD&D game and a Traveler game, original Traveler. So I haven't played that in a very long time. That's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
I just found Star. What is it?
Star Frontiers.
No, well, I found that a couple of weeks ago at a thrift store here. $6 for that and Alpha Dawn, the original box sets, complete
Nice.
for $6
Wow.
each. That was awesome.
Good find.
And then today I got Brilliant Lances, Traveler, the new what was it? The new Republic or whatever game. Brilliant Lances, Traveler,
T&E.
Starship Combat,
Mhm.
complete unpunched
Wow.
for
Nice.
$25.
See, you're saving money by spending money, right? Right?
Sure. I'm rescuing stuff. I tried to rescue that DMG from Angelo's house, but he caught me.
That poor abused thing. But I see we got in the chat Greg Galron. Maybe he heard me talking about him earlier. And since he's in the chat now, Angelo, since me and Greg we had a heart to heart while there was some sort of Japanese street music going on outside. I wanted to tell you that we're now BFFs. So I took your spot, man. So you got to step up your game. Take care of Greg proper, or else he might be won over by somebody else. Just saying, he might start guest hosting on my show. We'll find out.
There you go.
I'm going over there
By the
too.
way, I did put
Have me,
in the
Steve.
chat.
Flip Greg. Oh no.
By the
All
way,
the
I did put in the chat the link to your YouTube channel. I'll do it
thanks, man.
again here. So
Appreciate
you guys
it.
go and check out some of the cool stuff that Steven does. There's a lot of really good deep dives on modules, even though they're second edition modules.
Hey, there's some money stuff in there too.
You do.
And other games.
But I really like the challenge series ones you did. Yeah, you got really thorough with those too. So, yeah, let me see if I can bring up that again for you.
Appreciate it. And if
yeah,
y'all aren't familiar,
go
with
over
what
there
he's
and
talking
subscribe to his channel. Check it out. You got. Well, give it a little rundown on what you do over there. I mean, I'm not the best spokesperson.
Yeah, so my channel, it's whatever I want to talk about, which usually involves me doing dramatic readings of my stories or other stories that I like. So I could get the audiobook version of it, and I dress up for the audience, make sure that they know I respect their time, my dear friends. I do RPG reviews as well, and that's a big part of the channel. They take a long time for me to do because I'm a perfectionist and I dig deep in those things. It's not like a 5-10 minute, I kind of liked it, and yeah, that's it. No, these things help. My review of Fires of Dis was 2 1-hour episodes, and Nicolas Cage makes an appearance. So a lot of them are 2E modules because 2E gets overlooked a lot for the module work. Some of them are really cool. Now there's a lot of crap there, don't get me wrong, but like the challenge series Angelo just mentioned, there was 8 modules in AD&D second edition, each of them designed for one class to be tailored to a single player from a single class for the DM to run them through that adventure and test them, put them through their paces, see if they are a good wizard or magic user, if they're a good fighter, if they're good at being a thief, this and that. And so they really play to the classes. And some of them are way better than others. Some of them are amazing. Some of them are complete crap. Unfortunately, Thieves Challenge 2 is my most recent review of that. And that one was not good. But Wizards Challenge 2 is going to be the last one in the series because I've already reviewed the other 7. And we're going to end on a more up note. It's not the best one in the series, but it's pretty darn good. And so I recommend you check it out because I also talk about game concepts of does this work? Does this not work? Is this something that you should rip off for your own game? And like if I've run it before and I've came up with a system for handling like overland travel, then I tell you how I do things and how things went in my game. Have a good time with it. Get good feedback from folks. They hopefully ripping off my ideas because, you know, if it's a good idea, go ahead and have it.
Yeah, you do a really you go really deep into the cleric. What was the last one you did? It was the cleric one. Was the cleric?
Thieves Challenge 2 was the last one, but Clerics Challenge 2 and Fighters Challenge 2 are both fairly recent, and they were pretty good.
Yeah. You really went into some depth there. Talking
Deep.
about and not holding back either. You like this is crap and this is good and yeah.
And I don't have sponsors, so I talk about whatever I want to talk about. And if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. And things that I'm interested in, like I started doing, like I mentioned earlier, a series on the different booze I found in Japan and reviewing those things, Japan drinks, because I like booze. So I figure other people might find that interesting too. And if nothing else, I could claim it as a tax write-off because it's a business expense.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
And movie reviews. I love movies. And I've recorded one. It's going to come out this next weekend it's called Monster Dog. Alice Cooper in a werewolf movie, in an Italian werewolf movie. And
Shut up.
Go ahead, look it up. Monster Dog. I'm not making it up. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no, Matt Sherman's checking out. Good seeing you. Oh, I've done a bunch of interviews too, including with Lou Al Lou, which is what convinced me he might be the smartest man in the RPG industry.
Yeah.
And they go deep. I think my last one was with Bill Barsh, and he was a little bit embarrassed that why is this guy asking me all these questions about me? I don't know, Bill. Maybe you're a really interesting guy, and I think people should know about that. Not just what have you done gaming wise, but what's Bill's life story been. Like Mark Taramino, arguably his non-role playing stuff is more interesting than his role playing stuff, and his role playing stuff is crazy.
Right.
That dude, he's got a history on him. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Movie for Shane's here. Oh, and Shane Stacks also has a YouTube channel where he also talks about movies, and he has periodically he has Chris Holmes on. You know, John Eric Holmes' kid and North Texas favorite, Chris Holmes, also been working with Bill Barsh to talk about movies, and I was honored to be on his last mega episode talking about Frankenstein movies. I would recommend you check out Shane Stacks' channel. And we talked for 3 hours about a bunch of different Frankenstein movies, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, I need to catch my breath. Somebody else talk.
Yeah.
Angelo, I appreciate you.
I was hoping somebody get that poll for the monk. So well done, Stephen.
Oh.
What's that?
I said I was hoping somebody get that poll for the monk that I threw up. So nice poll, dude.
Thanks. Good deal.
Agile just said he posted an update in his Kickstarter. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Did it come via email? Agile, probably, right? Yeah. Looking forward to seeing where you guys are at in that.
Yeah, looking forward to that, Agile. Thank you.
Yeah.
Been following along. It's good stuff.
Yeah. Interesting.
Lou, they are working on a werewolf episode, and me and Chris have also done. Chris Holmes have done an episode talking about what is it? Absurdist existentialist movie, something like that. It was heck of a lot of fun. Me and Chris, it's been in the works for a while, doing a Gothic movies review session.
Really?
But I'm the holdup on that. I've been watching all kinds of other movies instead of that. But Chris, I'm still going to do it.
What's the last movie that you have seen in the theaters or watched or feel is
In the theaters, the last thing I saw was, I think, Scary Movie 6, which is really stupid, but all of them are stupid. They're intended to be stupid, but me and
Yeah.
the wife, we like the Wayans family ever since In Living Color. And, you know, a lot of people hate on the first Dungeons and Dragons movie, but Marlon Wayans was the best performance in that movie because he's a good actor. He had so much working against him, but his performance was still good. Now, Jeremy Irons, for some reason, was crap, which is not what you would expect. But Marlon Wayans sold the sizzle. But we like the Wayans brothers. It was a fun movie. But Masters of the Universe, that was the last. That was exactly what we wanted out of that movie. We loved it.
Yeah, you know, I started to watch it. Now, I will say I didn't see it. I didn't go to the theater to watch it. I'm not saying where I found it, where I watched it from. But I started watching and I got through about first 10 minutes, and I think I fell asleep.
The same thing happened to me, and it was on the same thing that you won't mention.
That doesn't sound very lawful good of you, Angelo.
No. That's the no, that was very lawful of me.
Very lawful to pirate movies.
No, not like that. How? No.
Worse than pirating.
No, I paid for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Emotionally
Unfortunately, paid for it.
No, it's streaming. It was out streaming. I watched it streaming too. The last one I saw in the theater when they did the 40th anniversary of Top Gun.
Oh, that was great.
They did Top Gun and Maverick back to back at the Alamo Draft House, and that was amazing. It was a very long. Thank goodness there was about a 20-minute break in the middle, in between them. But
yeah,
so that was so cool to see them that close together to really catch all the crossover. Fantastic.
That's
great. I saw that movie in Maverick in when did that come out? That came out in. I'm trying to look and see what year that came out. Anyways, I saw that in the movie theater, and I will say that was a great movie because I was a big Top Gun fan, and so Maverick came out in Maverick the movie 2022. Okay, yeah, so that was right before I moved because I did see it in L.A. No, it would have been after. So it was when I was back. Me and my buddy Rich went and saw it, but good stuff.
Nice.
That was great. That was a good movie. I enjoyed it. It was a good oh God, here we go. I'm gonna get on my pedestal and preach.
It is your show.
I'm a big fan of movies that entertain you, not preach you or make you. Yeah, I don't need to go to think. I don't care about thinking in a movie. Sure, maybe sometimes, but like the Bravehearts and the Gladiator and Maverick. It was another one that entertained me. I left not like the last Star Wars trilogy where I left freaking fuming. You know what I mean? And felt preached at and felt anyways, but that was a good movie to see in the theaters for sure. Yeah. Maverick was a good movie.
I do want to point out, Agile has been thinking about what I said, and he's been looking at Dreg, and he agrees. You know what, Steven? The more I look at him, Dreg is a really good-looking guy.
Look at that guy.
Maybe I look a little bit like Angelo. I don't know. Angelo looks good.
I will say the Italian blood. So, yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. Where's your family from in Italy? I know you have some
Calabria too. Yeah.
Well, I'm from. That's what our family is. Calabria and Sicily.
My grandfather was living in Calabria in 1901, and then he came over to New York City.
Yeah. And mine was 1898 or something like that.
Crazy.
Yeah, both sides of the family. It was literally within 2 years they all came over. Yeah, that's crazy.
You look like all my cousins and uncles. I mean, like we could be cousins easily. We probably are.
Yeah, that's super. Yeah, I mean, there's your answer.
Right.
Agile, there's your answer. Yeah.
So Southern Italian. I think
Yeah,
John
very
Voight had
Southern.
a famous movie line about Southern Italians.
The boot.
but we'll use that alone. You know, Italians know how to make pretty things. Just saying.
Wait,
And their
how,
food's
how-
amazing.
How is this creeping back in? That's a little.
So we got it looks like Agile and Lou checking out. Good, or not Agile, Greg and Lou checking out. So good seeing you,
Greg.
gentlemen.
Yeah, I told Greg to get on here, and he says he can't. I know he hosted a game today. Dan was there too, and they had called me when they were all. Anyways, but he had a big game that he hosted today, and I think by my time 12 he was already drunk. So I'm surprised he's up. Yeah, they were all drinking, and yeah. Well, let me see what time Dan called me, because that's when I was like, dude, you guys are drinking now, even though they're an hour ahead of me. So let me see. Dan called me at okay, it was my time 12:35. Yeah,
Afternoon.
yeah. So it was
So
one.
he's a good
I mean,
time.
it is Saturday too. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
so Dan, yeah, anyways, no one of consequence says I was stationed in West Germany back in the 80s, but never made it to Italy. Yeah, dude, I was a couple of years back. I was in Italy. I want to go back. Italy's awesome, pretty awesome. The food is amazing. I don't know if any of you guys have been to Italy, but it tastes it tastes like I mean, even the breads and just everything tastes so much better. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I like the quality of the food in Japan is much cleaner and better than what we get in the States. Now they do have garbage food. Don't get me wrong. If you want that, you can get it. But like just the bread, it's got so much less crap and preservatives and stuff thrown into it. Like I feel better since I've been here, because turns out the Europeans and the Japanese, they don't let their major food manufacturers just inject poison en masse into their stuff, and it might make a difference. Yeah.
It's funny how that works.
Which weird, right? Like real food is better food. What?
Yeah, I mean, I don't buy meat from the market, dude, or anything. It comes straight from a ranch down the street. Pick it up right there. Yeah.
Can't beat it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did enjoy that living in Montana. They had the ranchers where you could go buy a quarter or a half.
Yeah.
And you could go out, between October and like late November and fetch your own.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
hunting season's coming.
Tell us about your visit, Jimison. You guys did a barbecue over at Angelo's, something like that?
We did. Burned some meat and cooked up some lobster tail and grilled veggies and grilled peppers and grilled onions, like whole little baby onions that were really good.
Yeah, all from the garden.
Corn on the cob on the grill.
Yeah. That wasn't from the garden.
And then the cheesecake. Blair's cheesecake is sublime.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Some of the best I've had. It was amazing.
Yeah.
So
good stuff. Yeah, it was cool. That was really cool hanging out, dude. I can't wait till we do it again. That was actually really cool of you stopping by.
Well, I appreciate the offer, man. That was great. A week on the road doing family stuff and catching up with friends and hitting bookstores and thrift stores and rescuing disadvantaged books and board games and then got to top it off on my last night with a barbecue at Angelo's. So that was awesome.
Yeah. So what subscriber level do you have to be at to get invited to Angelo's house?
Email me.
And when do we have an Angelo con where you just invite us all over to your mansion? And
that's we're actually putting something together in spring.
Oh,
yeah. I'm gonna just get everybody over here and everybody take turns running games, and we'll have
Yep.
Airbnbs and extra rooms here, whoever can crash here, and hotels, and I want to do a long weekend. We're gonna start putting that all together. That'd be
Hell
fun.
yeah.
Have a long
Correct,
weekend, just
Angelo.
nonstop
Or
gaming.
correct, Agile. You are correct, Agile.
What's that?
You
Fresh
have to
beef.
ask. You can't afford it.
If you have
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Sorry.
speaking of fresh
Angela's
meat,
on. Yeah.
the
No,
guy-
that's what I really hope to do. I hope to get a bunch of us together and just that people can make it and try to figure it out. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. And, roll some dice together. Yeah, I'm trying to think when the best time would do it. Be probably in the spring. I mean, spring's a little iffy here in Montana, but
Yeah.
April
could
maybe.
start
April's
in-
pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Spring could start in March, but it's unlikely.
Yeah.
April, pretty good guess. May, most likely you'll get spring.
Yeah.
But a blizzard's not out of the question in May. So I also found out there's quite a lot of Avalon Hill war games
Yeah.
around the corner from that view right there that you see it of Angelo. He's got
Yeah,
a
he
bunch
knows-
of those going in the corner.
Dude, I don't know if you heard, man, but you were in the chat. I told on us is we just nerded out. Okay, bathroom break. I'll wait till he gets back. But it was a lot of we dove into the UA and just rolled. Yeah, let me see if he comes back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I had pants on.
You had your pants on.
So
What do you
these
got in
were
your
a couple
hands?
of
What do you got
my.
in your hands?
So these were a
Oh.
couple of my.
Oh.
Is that was one of your finds on this trip?
That was one of my thrift store finds for like $5,
Nice.
and then
Okay. Yeah.
that one.
Nice.
Yeah.
So so they're both fully complete, and the Luftwaffe one is 75% unpunched.
Wow.
Wow.
I think I just
Outside-
noticed your shirt there too, E. Jameson. You got the Regina, which is the main planet system in the Spinward Marches of Traveler, the classic Traveler. And I want to say
Wow.
like 6 of the adventures, like the published adventures in the Black Books, take place in Regina, or start there, or go through there, right?
Yep, something like that. Yeah. I saw this one. I used to live an hour south of Regina, Canada, in Montana, and I saw Seth Skorkowski wearing that shirt, and I'm like, oh, the system that rhymes with fun. Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, see you later, Jeff. Take care of yourself,
See ya,
brother.
Jeff.
We'll game on Wednesday. Thanks for being here, man. Love you, buddy.
and
Good stuff. There's a question in here for Steven. Let's get to that before I lose it, and then we'll come back to you, Jameson.
Sure.
Question for you. My question: are there any direct flights from to Knoxville from the Smoky Con next year?
So starting next March, United is going to start doing the first direct flights from Okinawa to the United States, and they're going to like San Francisco and someplace else. But what might be a better idea is going from Okinawa to Seoul, because Seoul has a direct flight to Atlanta, and Atlanta's not that far. I'm just saying. It ain't that far from Knoxville. Now, Iggy, when we get you roped into the On Guard game, you're going to be playing with a bunch of folks who are like serious con game running traveler aficionados. So maybe y'all work out an online game that you can get in on. I know you said you haven't done a whole lot of gaming, but maybe that'll get you in there.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, we can look at that.
Yeah. My friend Pat, my friend Greg.
Do you run
they're
that
both
on
in
Discord, or how do you run it on Discord?
Discord?
You
Yep.
do? Okay, cool, dude. If I can make it, is it this September? You're going to be doing another the session?
Yep, we haven't picked a date yet, so we'll get that picked, and then if you can't make September, there's always October.
Yeah.
We'll get something going.
Yeah, I know
Cool.
Eric's gonna want to hit you up too. He's a big
Yeah. Bring it.
On-Guard fan. I have his book hostage, but yeah.
You don't.
I don't know. I don't know how it found its way into that white box back there. I have no idea. But I know it's his.
And you don't
somebody
have
saying-
to purchase the book. We've got chart packs that we can talk you through. Do whatever you need to do. You don't have to spend any money. You can jump on in the game. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. We won't talk about how much money I spend on this stuff, but and Agile, no surprise that you're a massive squad leader player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suck at squad leader, dude. I
Oh
suck at
yeah,
it.
love the
It's
game. Terrible at it.
Right.
I think the reason why I suck at it is because the only people I play are like literally national champion players, and it's mind blowing. My head just spins, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, what the hell is happening here in my life? Yeah.
The historical I can get
Don
really down with.
Hawthorne. I was
I
gonna
like
say
the
Don
historic-
Hawthorne and his wife
What's
are
that?
she was like a national champion or something, and playing with those two people or it's tough. Anyway, sorry, Greg, go ahead. Uh-oh. You muted yourself, brother. There you go.
I did mute myself because I realized I was talking too much. But no, I was just saying
No,
the
you're good.
historical ASL is really interesting to me. I find anything historical to be interesting, as you know, but especially when it comes to like World War II is like okay, but like I can get down with some Napoleonics, or even before, those eras, High Middle Ages, Late Middle Ages. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. That's why I like a lot of the Avalon Hill and SPI stuff. I love all that, man. Oh, here we go. Julius Caesar.
Whoa, that's old.
Got to pick that up today on today's game store run.
Really?
Wow.
On
Yeah.
clearance, screw in the box. Everything's 100% unpunched. Love it.
Wow.
They
Awesome.
there's one game store. It's primarily Warhammer, but their whole basement is they've got bolt action, crap ton of bolt action games. They've got the Roman legions, all the miniatures battles rules and all that kind of stuff. Just tons and tons and tons of it. It's just an amazing. That's where they spent most of their money. The boys,
That's awesome.
and it's like 20 minutes from the house.
That's great.
So in Salt Lake, you guys got a lot of good gaming stores out there, huh?
Oh yeah, and we basically started in South Salt Lake and just worked our way back towards the house, and then ran out west towards Harriman and South Jordan on the other side of the highway for the last two. But yeah, it was a good time.
Huh.
That sounds like it.
Man, maybe I need to go out to Salt Lake and do a game store run day with you.
Oh yeah,
I think that'd be a lot of fun.
we went from 10:30 in the morning to 6:30 at night. It was two stops for food.
Wow.
Well, you saw to the biological requirements so you could keep focused on the mission. That's important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And nutrition for the mission.
That's it. You can't be passing out from lack of sodium while you're trying to heft the next Avalon Hill box. You can't do it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun in spring. We'll play a bunch of games like Avalon Hill games. That'd be killer. I have a smallish collection. I know you've got a lot in your bring them up. Let's do it. I love it. Drake, we got to get you out here too.
I would love to. Montana sounds beautiful.
Yeah.
And it's straight up 15.
Yeah, it's right. Straight up to 15 from
You
your
just
house.
literally you drive straight up 15, you'll end up at Angelo's house almost.
Yeah. Yeah. Get off the freeway right there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Good deal.
Thank you.
Well,
What else
guys.
we got going on? Oh yeah, we briefly touched on it at the beginning, but among those we lost in the past week, Tim Curry, legendary
Yeah.
actor. They're gonna miss that guy, but I think he was ready for it since being partially paralyzed for the past 13 years.
Yeah.
He just
was
released a
doing
book,
rough.
an autobiography. So if anybody wants to learn more about him, it just hit, and
Smart.
that's too bad. But you gotta go sometime. But let's see, and then Dolly Parton, and then Peter Cullen, friggin' King kicked the bucket. So things been tough. And then we've had troubles and our friends and family going on. Sorry to hear about all that. And the prayer that we did earlier, that applies to everybody else too. May God help us all.
Yeah.
And any other topics folks want to hit on? It sounds like Angelo's trying to cut
Thank you,
short of the
Steven.
8-hour timeline that I don't know we were talking about before the game. But
So
wait,
what was
when are
your
you
what was
doing
your
the-
favorite? I was gonna say, what was your favorite movie that Tim Curry was in?
brother man, it has to be Rocky Horror Picture Show. I've seen that thing at least 32 times. I have sung Sweet Transvestite at a karaoke night in Baghdad.
Yeah.
While we were occupying it, I was in the Army. We were at the NWR on Camp Liberty, and it was there was a karaoke night that you could go to. Unfortunately, most of my friends weren't there that night, but I wanted to get up, blow off some steam, do a little singing, and there was guys out in the audience not paying attention, playing cards, and there I am in my PT shorts, my PT shirt with my yellow reflective belt around me, and my M16. And last song of the night was me belting out Sweet Transvestite. And so there's no palate cleanser. The guys who had just been playing cards in the audience were looking at me like there was something wrong with me. And frankly, probably is. They're probably right. And so they just got to take that with them the rest of the night. Done.
Yeah.
But so he was good in anything. I mean, even if the thing he was in was bad, he was going to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like him as Cardinal Richelieu. Great performance.
That was my favorite of his.
Yeah.
Hunt for Red October, Legend, Clue. Clue was okay.
Legend,
was really good.
my God.
Yeah, Legend. I'm gonna have to watch that again.
You do.
I want to go watch. I want to go watch his Muppet movie.
Yeah, there
I
you
haven't
go.
seen that one.
I've heard several people comment on it. Of course, there's the meme floating around, but several people comment that Michael Caine treated the Muppets like Shakespearean actors, and Tim Curry became a Muppet. And apparently, Jim Henson, they were like awarded him the most or the closest to a Muppet any human has ever come.
He could do it. He could totally do it.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. Agile says, I pray for all of you. It's something very important to me. All of the folks have been getting me through the challenging medical procedures and treatments because of this channel and its people. Agile, I'm going to give you a ring tomorrow. Give you a call tomorrow. I really liked him in so I've seen the Midnight Showing of Rocky Horror so many times. Yeah. Myself. But I liked him a lot in Clue.
Oh my God. Yes.
That was a great movie. For some reason. I mean, you guys spit off a whole bunch of different great movies with him, but the first one that comes to mind when I think of him is Clue, because he was so wacky. He was so I don't know. That was such a I don't know.
And that was such a great...
Also, I saw it when I was like in middle school or something like that, and always brings
it holds
back
up.
To
you could watch it again today, and it'll still be funny. And it was a fantastic ensemble cast.
But
he outshines even them. He carries the movie. So good.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So remind me, Angelo, when are you doing the 5K subscriber Temple of Elemental giveaway?
Oh yeah.
Is that tomorrow? Or
Yeah,
something, or-
I don't know when we're gonna do the show. Maybe tomorrow night, or I'm not sure. But yeah, that's and I don't know how to really. I got to get a program that will see who's on as in the chat or something like that, and calculate that, because you can do it in Twitch, but you can't. I don't really know how to do it very.
How do you think tonight went?
This is
for
what
your-
I did tonight. When everybody,
Yeah.
I wrote everybody's name down as they
Yeah.
were coming through. That's tough. But yeah, what I want to do is give away this to as a drawing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the Goodman game, the box set, the Goodman game box set.
Yeah.
This one.
And
This
the
guy right
Maiden's
here.
Clue.
Don't you have one of these, Dreg? Don't you?
I do. Yeah, I might not
Yeah.
go for that one, but
Well, give it to someone. If you
I've
win,
won
give it to
so
somebody.
many of yours. You're too kind.
Donate it.
You're too much. Right.
Give it to someone. Sell it. It's the act of
I won't win it
you.
anyways. But whoever does win it, congrats to you, future winner.
Yeah,
Greg, drive around your town, look for the most like hard off homeless person you can find, and be like, "Hey, buddy, I'm going to help you
There
out."
you go. You're gonna play D&D forever.
Yeah, they can sell it for yeah.
So I'm gonna run up to one of the game stores we went to today. I really like, and I'm gonna go up because they have the Dark Tower box set. They have 2 copies of that one, and they have Thracia and the Traps one, all on the shelf for
Really?
list.
Nice.
I'm not going to
Those
say
are
the name
7,
of the
8,
store they're
9
at
in the
right now
series.
because I'm going to go buy them. But it was one of the 6 we went to somewhere between South Salt Lake City and Draper,
Huh?
and from the Wasatch Mountains to Harriman. So for anybody in Utah, good luck beating me to it.
Have you played them? Have you played Dark Tower Caverns or of Thracia?
I
That's a
have
real
not.
good one.
No.
Who definitely recommend any old Judges Guild, but Dark Tower and Judges Guild's Caverns of Thracia are killer. And what the treatment that Goodman Games did to Caverns of Thracia was very nice. I liked what they did with the island and kind of the surrounding areas. I like what they did with the dungeon. Dark Tower, yeah, they did a good one with that too. It's more juxtaposed with some of their Aerith world setting stuff. It's interesting, and I think that they could have gone further with that one. But the art is beautiful. The book, the quality is really beautiful. So yeah, I recommend those. Definitely the old ones and the new ones.
So I've gotten there. I always keep an eye out for Judges Guild stuff, always.
Oh yeah.
And get it every chance I can. But I've got all the other, I've already got a copy of Temple, but a spare might not be too bad. But the other 2 I've been not having found. So Dark Tower and Thracia. So I'm definitely going to go pick those up after tonight's discussion. But
Nice.
Go for it. Yeah. And play it. I mean, it's good quality gaming for sure. I think that yeah, a lot of the modules that we discussed that are old TSR modules, like some of them don't really hold a candle to the Judges Guild stuff, especially the highest quality ones. It's really weird how they kind of did everything first and almost better in some aspects. Now T1 is definitely better than any Judges Guild module, and I know Angelo would agree, but yeah, some of the older ones are great,
Yeah. I mean, they did have there was a significant range in quality in Judges Guild.
That's true.
Not that there wasn't in TSR too, but
Yeah, right.
Judges Guild, I think, pulled from a wider pool, and so you ended up getting different levels of interesting out of them. I still, like I said, I still buy them whenever I do. A lot of their Traveler stuff I've got.
Yep.
Yeah, just really. And if you can find the PDFs somewhere, like the Internet Archive or
usually
one of
there.
those,
Yeah.
where they're in public domain, so it's legal. That's you can then print them out on paper that you don't see through.
The newspaper quality
Yeah.
paper stock. Yeah, that's
No,
still tough.
I love their stuff. They did a lot of really quality work.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
interesting. I know DM Greg is also a Judge's Guild fan. He's got a few modules that he
He's
shows
a
occasionally.
big judge. Yeah, he
Yeah.
really is. Every time I
Haven't
talk to him,
messed
he
with
talks
him
about
much.
Judges Guild.
Never, nobody around me was ever playing them, and I've never had access to them until just
You're a
recently.
2E guy. That's why you do 2E, Stephen Clements.
I'm running a basic D&D campaign
you?
right now. Thank
Good
you
for
very
you.
much. But when I was coming up, basic 1E, 2E, they were all around at the same time. So, and they're
Yeah.
so interchangeable. So that's kind of
agree.
my real edition is Blob pre-3 edition.
Right.
But yeah, if I had to pick one, well, no, wait, if I had to pick one, and I did, my Desert Island book is the basic D&D rule cyclopedia
Encyclopedia.
because it's got everything you could ever need in it,
Yep.
except for a harlot table. It does not have a harlot table.
This Holmes right here has everything you ever need, and it's only 46 pages.
Mm.
And it's basic D&D. It's the first basic D&D.
Right. No, it's a
But
critical piece
I'm sorry.
of the process. And,
There's some AD&D.
Oh, that mildew finally catching up with you, Angelo?
Yeah.
Oh, what's
Hey.
so good about AD&D anyways?
Hey,
Come on.
there's nothing like it.
yeah, the rule cyclopedia. Yeah, DMRX Mountain. I've seen you make several good comments so far, so shout out. Yeah, my boy. And yeah, rule cyclopedia love. Aaron Alston and had great material to work with, and really made that one count.
Do you use all the rules in that? Is that like
Do I
you
use
leave
all the
some of them
rules?
out?
Well, whatever's appropriate at the time. You know, I mean, we've got first level characters right now.
It's weird how Angelo uses like every last rule in every single AD&D 1E book. He's like, that little rule counts. Like, you know what I mean? Where like
I
other
don't.
books, you kind of like have to like pick and choose which rules you like. Where, I don't know.
All right. Oh wow, Blair's going to take a shower. Are we moving the live stream from your office? What are we doing? That's for the 5,000 episode,
I'm looking
right?
at this side over here, the room over here, and I'm watching my cat clean his butt.
Now, with any addition of any role-playing game, I take what I like and I change what I want
Right.
to. And so like 2E's got that optional, like bleeding out death mechanic. You know, every round you lose a hit point if you go to negative. And so I'm using that in a basic game. Why? Because I want to. And yeah, I could just kill them at 0 and call it done. But 3 of my players are brand new at it. I want to give them a chance. And like, believe me, I've killed plenty of their characters, but I want them to have more of a chance, especially when they were smart enough to like recruit NPCs to help them, to like bail them out. So take what you like, improv the rest, but be consistent, or else you'll drive your players nuts. And what you change.
So, Dreg, this is a copy of what is
Holmes.
this? Yeah. And one thing about this is if I open up the pages,
don't you dare.
It kind of cracks a little bit when I open the pages.
I'm going to call Chris if you keep opening that thing.
And I'm kind of thinking, let me get the center where the staples are. Let me see this. Okay, there's a center staple. Look at that. No rust on the staples. Does it fold back all the way?
Don't you do it.
Listen here. Don't make me come over there.
He knows where you live.
Yeah, this is a almost pristine copy I have of it. I probably have, I don't know, so many copies of Holmes. I think I'll do a live stream where I just destroy one.
No.
No. My play copy of it, let me just tell you this. My play copy is frayed, like it's upstairs. It's got rips and everything in it. But yeah, that one's the one on the shelf. It's over there, somewhere over there. You
So
haven't seen the gaming room.
Nobody tell Angelo,
Yep.
but at Angelo Con, we're going to tie him up and hang him from the ceiling while we rebind all his books. And we're going to condition him to like throw up anytime someone like takes a book past the flat range. Like in Clockwork Orange, we're just going to hold his eyes open and we're going to fix you, Angelo. We're not giving up on you, buddy.
I'm going to waterboard.
I will say he does treat the rest of his library like his books that are in good shape. He does. I'll help.
I want to show you something, Stephen.
He does treat the rest of his library pretty well.
For some reason, my camera is in tracking mode. I think I have to hold my hand up to stop. Let me see. No. Let me see. Yeah, it's going to follow me. Okay, so anyways.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least you have pants on.
Yeah, I got pants on. I actually have. And guess what these jeans are? American Eagle. I have good jeans. Yes. How can I help you? Why don't you come over here and say hi to everybody? You're in your pajamas.
Does Blair know you're talking to some chick?
Yeah. Who's this goth chick over here?
This loft.
Can I get a white
chick.
monster, please?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's like, no. Look at.
Hey.
Hi, Blair.
Okay, you're going to get in the shower, so you're not moderating anymore. Okay.
I signed off. If you paid attention to anything, you would know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, Steven, check this out. I was going through some stuff, and you know anything about this box set right here?
I think that's my box set.
I
I think I lent it to you.
Yeah. Let me turn the light.
I have
on.
one at my shelf at home.
I like that one.
Do you guys really?
That was fun.
Yeah.
So I was looking at
I like it.
one thing I was looking at in this today, well, a couple days ago. This thing came with a screen.
Nice.
I don't know if you guys, I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with it, but I really like the firearms section in it. And it's really interesting that I was noticing, and I just, vaguely, it's kind of trippy when you go back and you look at stuff and you're like, oh, wow, because this used like I think it used an exploding dice mechanic where if you rolled, so damages on this were 2d6. Some of them are 2d6, like a carbine's 2d6 minus 1. And any die roll of a 6 on, certain things. Most of them actually all firearms it would ask for another die roll. Which is
another
like
D6.
what do they call it? Like an exploding dice mechanic or something like that. Yeah. Well, somebody coined it that way, but I thought it's pretty interesting. Most firearms are 2d6 plus or minus 1, and I don't know. I got some really interesting ideas from this, but this is a great setting, right?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah,
there's a Dragon magazine article or series of articles where it combines Mask of the Red Death with H.G. Wells' like time travel mechanics. It's
really
freaking unbelievable. So you can go anywhere in time and play Mask of the Red Death and Ravenloft, and it's incredible.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Dungeon had a couple modules too for this, I know there wasn't a lot of stuff done for this, but the core box set had, and the maps in here were, remember this style of art for when Ravenloft. Well, I think this was just good stuff. Good stuff.
Is that the Ravenloft you're going to be running at a con coming up?
No. So I am going to run at, and I got to be careful because I have things all over the floor. Maybe I'll give you guys a little pan of all these books on the floor. And maybe
How dare you?
Maybe I should not be rolling backwards.
Oh no! Don't you do it? The torture.
Anyways, at Page, and I think I got one seat left. but at Page, I really, out of all the Ravenloft modules, I really like this module right here.
Ah,
I don't know if you guys
cool.
can see it. Yeah, is it kind of
Yeah.
washed out a little bit?
Night of the Walking Dead.
No, you're good.
No, you guys can see it. Yeah, it's coming
Yeah.
a little washed out on my end. And this was done by Bill Slavistic. I don't know how you pronounce his last
Close
name.
enough.
Slavic Sec. And I think he attends. Is that not true that he attends Page? I think. Anyways, this is a great module. Great module. Great mystery. It's very timelined too, where things happen as you go. Day 1, this is going to happen. Day 2, or actually, night 1, night 2, night 3. So it runs really good at in a con game.
Great.
And I ran this probably 10 years ago at GaryCon, early 2010s or something like that. Had a really good time. Everybody loved it. Yeah, so that's what I'm running as far as for Ravenloft.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a really good module.
It's a 2E module, and the box that you just held up was 2E. Ah, maybe 2E did have some good stuff in it.
Ravenloft is their best. I have not read Birthright, but Ravenloft 2E is unbelievably good. Almost all of them.
Birthright.
Birthright was interesting. It had some interesting ideas, but it was weird to run. It was weird to play.
And the
Yeah,
art
I
was
skipped it.
terrible.
It was interesting. I'm looking forward to trying out.
Ah, neat.
Operation DX.
Yeah, old school. Yeah, okay.
World
Okay,
War II.
It's
II,
rules for
Operation
old
DX.
school essentials, but it's all World War II.
Interesting.
Cool.
So vehicle combat and all that kind of stuff. It just came in the mail the other day, so I'm very excited
Yeah.
to get to wade through that. Speaking of firearms, but we did a crossover years and years and years ago in the Marines. Took a squad out of Twilight 2000, a Marine rifle squad, and they ended up getting transported into the Dungeons and Dragons world.
Oh.
And that was the DM that we're best friends still to this day. The DM that put all that together, but his brain's weird. But he figured it all out and got the crossovers and did all the, I don't even remember how he did the firearms and all that stuff, but it was fun until they ran out of bullets. They weren't really sure how to deal with lightning bolts and fireballs and magic missiles and all that kind of stuff from the opposing side. But yeah, it was an interesting. It's one of those. I think he got it from the old Twilight Zone episode where they took the Sherman tank and were at Little Bighorn, and they get out of the tank and they go fight, and their names are on the monument at Little Bighorn, and the colonel comes up and looks at it and goes, "Well, they should have taken the tank."
Yeah.
But I think that's where he stole it from.
Hey, whatever worked.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And when we waterboard Angelo, somebody in the chat was afraid that he would enjoy it. Make sure it's one of us doing it and not like Blair or some loth chick, because if it's a goth girl, he's gonna ask for more. If it's us, he might tap out.
If there's White Monster and Goth Girl involved,
we're gonna waterboard you with White Monster. Oh my god!
No. Waterboarding with Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Ooh.
I don't waterboard.
If we're gonna waterboard you and torture you, we're gonna do it right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've used I think a lot of the Ravenloft stuff's a very good. Okay, back to the 2E stuff. To me, and you know this, Steven, like I don't play 2E as with the rule set, but to me the 2E and 1E are so different, similar. There's no difference. You know what I mean? The similarities outweigh. So anything in 2E you can bring into some of my favorite modules or adventures from Dragon or I'm from Dungeon are 2E modules, so or 2E adventures. I don't see a lot of difference. So you can, I like the portability from 2 to 1, or vice versa if you want to, if you run 2E. But so I love that. I mean, Ravenloft is the second setting that I love after Greyhawk. And talking about black powder and firearms and stuff. I mean, there's so many great articles in. I think Ed Greenwood was the one that wrote one of the first ones, or not the first one, but he wrote one that I've used a lot, I think, from Dragon. But I think Ravenloft, the setting is a perfect setting for black powder, firearms, and all that kind of stuff. I've used them. I've even in Greyhawk, I've thrown in a timeline where there was some black powder mystery weapons, in there. Yeah. So
Cool.
2E's okay.
Okay.
I think
take
the
that.
Arquebus is in the 2E player's handbook, isn't it? They put
It
out-
is. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can what's it? Yeah, I mean, look, if it fits your setting, it fits your timeline, fits your tone, why
Right.
not? Yeah. I mean, I've and it's very interesting. Yeah, we had a fighter in an offshoot of this campaign a while back. It was 50 something years in the future in Greyhawk, and there was black powder there, and he had a freaking rifle, and I think it was an arquebus. How do you pronounce it? Arquebus, which is what, a single shot kind of firearm.
Rifle.
Yeah, rifle. Not very accurate with it. I don't think he ever hit anything with it, which was the problem. He never could hit anything. But we pulled that into the game. It was pretty fun. Spooky Kid says, I sold all my 2E stuff. Too much to collect with the Splatbook stuff. Yeah.
Well, if you already had it, man, you didn't have to collect it. That's too bad. And so there's some discussion about why older modules tend to be better than the newer official D&D modules. And somebody talked about brevity and this and that. If you look at Stead of the Hill Giant Chief, it's like 8 actual pages of text for the module, and you can play again and again and again and again with that. Whereas I'm reading one now from 2E, Moonlight Madness by Skip Williams, and it is so verbose and garbage. Like, it is not fun at all, and no economy of words. Just put it all on the page, and it's just not entertaining. And then, like, the adventure pass for 5e, it's too much. There comes a point when it's too much.
Yeah.
So if you have like a 1,000-page adventure path, good for you. Glad you got your Kickstarter money, but I'm never going to use it. I'm not. I don't have the time to read it or run 1,000 pages of stuff.
Yeah.
So
I'm right there with you. The verbose modules or the verbose adventures don't go well with my DMing style.
You get lost
because
in
I'm
it.
always going to put a twist or something on. Look, a lot of the older, and that's why I kind of liked. I really kind of told Greg like, this feels old school, because he was very short with his descriptions, very just impactful. And that's a great example. G1, like the G series. You got this much. And it leaves, and what I like about, because when we all kind of started playing and grew up, we didn't have miniatures, and we didn't have dioramas, and we didn't have computer screens and this and that. So it was very this right here. It was very theater of the mind. I described a door, and I know I could see it in the players. Oh, they all had their own perception, or they thought what it looked like, or this and that. I don't need to describe every little freaking grain of that door, and that to me gets too heavy, too heavy, man. What's the word I'm looking for? Tedious. Okay, tedious.
Yeah, tedious. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just it leaves and it leaves little for the mind to imagine too, which I think is an important factor in gaming is that that fill in the blank element. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agile. Thank you all for making my life a better place. Well, thank you for making our lives a better place. We love having you. I love having you as a friend, dude. So
Yeah,
you're the
man.
best.
Yes.
And Agile's a big booster. I see him on other live streams too. He's always in somebody's chat saying cool stuff.
I'm gonna tell them what you just did.
Yeah, one day I hope to be like him, sort of like him one day when I grow up.
Everybody wants to be like Agile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? I mean, I'm pretty right. I mean, I feel like you and I are pretty aligned on that. I think less is more.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
DMing,
Well,
at least for me. But
It
I
lets
know
you
other
it
people
lets
think
you
differently.
personalize it. It lets you personalize it, and it lets you plug it in without having to worry about, especially the new stuff where it's level 1 to 20 over 500 pages, and or whatever, with the fifth stuff, and it's really hard to personalize and plug in without doing a ton of extra work. The other ones didn't have anything that you had to twist or change or do anything. It was a different kind of work, but it was a more creative work, I think,
Yeah.
in the older modules.
And this ties back to something Angelo mentioned at the beginning towards the beginning of this episode, was he's nervous about running other people's modules. But are you nervous about running G1? Probably not, because it tells you exactly what you need to know, and you don't have to keep track. You don't have to worry about getting something wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it's very definitive in what it tells you, and then that's yours to take and run with.
Yeah.
Whereas if there's a bunch of text, it's easy to get a detail loss that's really important. And 2 hours later in the game, you're like, oh, I missed that. Crap, that would have made all the difference in the world. And it's too late.
Yeah.
I wish
So,
there was more like author's notes or something for that, though, because you have this scene in G1 where you have this temple and it's got these purple and amber pulsating things coming at you, and you're trying to describe this to your players, and like you don't even understand it yourself. So like, what if Gary or whoever wrote, like even years later, I meant this as a Cutonic elder elemental, whatever I meant it as, and we'll never know now because Gary's gone, and everyone else who knows is probably never knew. But I would love to kind of see behind that screen a little bit, see what was going on in that typewriter that day, and it's interesting. But at the same time, it also evokes all these interesting images. Like there definitely is something Call of Cthulhu-ish, like, or whatever going on there, and that's great. And like that you can describe this to the players and they don't know is also great, because it just adds so much mystery and character, and it's just awesome.
Yeah. Maybe an appendix where you describe the stuff that you don't have to have in the running text of the module, but then like say, well, this is what I was thinking afterwards. But that's part of the fun for a well-written module, is that it surprises and mystifies the DM too. It doesn't remove all the mystery, and then his mind gets to think, what is this, and then get creative, because it was TSR, products of your imagination, right?
Yeah.
And played to it.
Yeah.
Or you could get the module a long time ago.
Don't.
And you
can sniff it.
You could highlight the areas that you like. You could underline and highlight the things that you think are important. You could cross out the areas you don't think are important.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You can make it your own.
Hey, I have several sets of the Darlenes.
Yeah.
One of them, before Greyhawk Wars was ever a thing,
Yeah.
we sat down and we were talking about it. And Greyhawk was my world to run in our little group of DMs. One guy did Forgotten Realms, one guy did his homebrew, and me. And there's a set of Darlene maps at my house with red pen marks delineating new borders.
I like
after
it.
After the wars that we did.
See,
There you
that's
go.
something you should frame. At North Texas, you will see her, and you will get a signature on both of those maps from her.
They are so far buried in my storage unit. It'll have to wait till. Well, no, I might actually be able to get to them before North Texas. I might actually be able to pull that off before North Texas.
There's
to get to
nothing
those.
like stuff that you actually played with. You know what I mean? You
Mhm.
wrote in, you got a coffee stain on it. You know, you spilt Mountain Dew all over it. You know, couple rips here and there. I mean, that's played. That's well.
And I'll throw no shade on the highlighting. I do that to my regular books.
Yeah.
I read with a highlighter and a notebook.
Yeah.
Yep. And
But
that
this
was
Unless
one,
I'm
but
reading
this one right here
Perfect.
in plastic. Oh no, you don't do that to that.
And that was one of the strengths of Greg Garland's first module, Lost Tomb. The information flow was right at you. You knew what you needed to know,
Yeah.
and he didn't dawdle. Yeah, so it would be very easy to run that module.
Yeah, he did a good job, dude. He really did.
Yeah.
Joe
Really
Block
I really enjoyed
does
reading
the
it.
same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, there really is nothing like you know, I know we hate to, you know, you act like we're these old, you know, set in our way men, but there really is something about just the kind of the straight to the point, slam dunk, boom, instead of trying to shuffle through just one room. And I've seen modules that one room is 2.5 pages. It's like, you know, in the box text, or if there is any, which that's a problem too, you know what I mean, is this long. Or, you know, by that time, you know, your players are glazing over too, you know what I mean? And I've seen that a lot too. You're like, okay, you know, blah, 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 blah. You know, that's the last thing I think a player wants to see, is this huge, long, drawn out narrative of a 10 by 10 foot room. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. You gotta know that. Yeah. You know, and
True
as
story.
a DM, improvise. You know, yeah, it smells acidic, and there's dirt on the ground, and there's a reinforced wooden door, metal reinforced wooden door on the other end. You know, and midget looking at you. I don't know.
That sounds like a good line to end on. And sorry, Angelo, you were trying to get out, and I drew you back in. But
Oh no, we're good. Yeah,
recognize-
we've only well, no. We got 9 more minutes
okay,
to
and
make
then we're at
4
the
hours.
4 hour mark.
8.5.
8.5.
Yeah, did you hear her? What the hell?
There's still 25 people watching on YouTube.
I know.
Right.
Yeah, I've got a couple people watching on my channel, you know.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
and I
Let me
got-
see what we got. Yeah, we got 25, 23, 27. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. Well,
This is a Saturday night after party. This is
the
how
after
it's kinda
party.
supposed
Yeah.
to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've coined this. I don't know how we coined this as the after party, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I think this is
the party.
this is the
And
party. Yeah.
so what I'm going to do when I get done with this is, you know, eat me some food, have me some coffee, and then get back to work on the Wizards Challenge 2 review. And this one does some interesting stuff. So I do have some things to report. But I see one of our commenters, he's halfway through designing a beta module. It's more railroaded for testing his role-playing game, but he'll go from there after. And that's a fine way to do it. Come up with, because this isn't published yet, just to see if your role-playing game's mechanics work. Make a test case, see if the mechanics work, and then later on, before you publish it, you could operationalize it to where it could be sandbox and where the players could go down branching paths and this and that. You can always open it up later. Just start where you can start. So
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah. Roy, love day. See you later, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah.
DM Doom is here. I got the pleasure of
Right.
talking to him last night on Discord. We had a little hangout session. And he is I'm going to get this wrong. He is a BX. How did you say it? Why don't you put it in the chat? Not extraordinaire. Enthusiast? Was that the yeah. Anyways, really good talking with you last night, dude.
Uh-oh. What's Emmy opening up?
What the heck? Fate gods.
What is that?
God's mead.
Hey, all right, man.
Okay, it looks like we're gonna go another 4 hours here.
Yeah,
All
hook
right,
meat
I'm
up.
going in my Nebraska big fat shot glass.
Let me get my bar. It's right over there. I'll drag it over and
Do a shot for us.
I'll have a liquid lunch.
Well, I just figured, I'd toast us off for the end of the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let me
You,
grab
buddy.
a shot. Yeah, we made it.
Jameson,
We made it
it was
to
really,
5,000 subscribers. Yeah.
Jameson, it was really cool hanging out with you the other day, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, that was fun.
A lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun. Look at this. Here we go. Tastes good?
Oh, it always does. From honey. Honey booze is always great. They've got
Honey
this
booze.
company. I found there was Fate of the Gods as their regular. Then they had Odin the Allfather, which had notes of fig in it. It was really good. I can't remember the brewery off the top of my head or the distillery. Bee and Brew.
Okay.
And
the
they,
space
and they
dramatic.
shipped right to the house. It was great.
Here we go. It's only 11. What time is it? Noon over there? It's Sunday noon.
Oh no, we made it to like 1:56 p.m.
What the hell?
Yeah, your
Good.
afternoon, dude. You're good.
A Japanese mead that I haven't tried before, so I'm cracking it open here.
And you've been doing a
Nice.
little bit of kind of Japanese
Yeah.
tasting and videos about that too, which is really cool. You guys got to go to his channel and check it out.
Thanks. Oh, I can smell it from here, and it's oh yeah. And I've made mead myself, and I've still got some aging in Florida, so don't go break into my house. Ooh. So we're gonna.
Good.
Oh yeah, so far so good. But I got me a proper shot with a shot glass with General Robert E. Lee on it because he was an American paladin.
I love it. Paladins are the best.
hero. A
Beautiful.
gentleman and a soldier. Yeah, Robert E. Lee.
There you go.
Salute to that great man. History puts you. History throws you on weird shores, but maintain your integrity, and you get to stay you.
Yeah.
You're a wild man.
Cheers. Chin chin.
To my dear,
There you
dear friend.
go. My drink is gone, but yeah. So DM Doom, that's what it was. And I'm sorry I forgot exactly. I have a hoodie enthusiast and a BX elitist. I love it, dude.
That's
I
right.
love it. I love it.
How was it,
Yeah.
Steven?
Look at
Oh
what
my
Blair
God.
says. She says 3 more minutes and she's throwing the breaker. What the heck?
I told her to wait 4 minutes.
Yeah.
This is a different thing. Oh man, and I've had a lot of mead in my life, but this almost has a mint edge to it, but it's
here,
not
buddy.
full mint.
Come here.
And
Come
it's really like full and juicy, almost oily on the tongue, but this is good.
Nice. There's old One Eye.
Kitty, pet.
He's like, nope. All right,
Oh.
gentlemen, we're gonna wind it down here. We
2.5 minutes.
got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to wrap this up. Number one, Stephen, thanks so much for coming all the way across the globe to hang out with us for a solid 4 hours. That was a fun
great.
show. Yeah,
Love you, bud.
good
good
time.
hanging
Yeah,
out
I
with you
love
two
you too,
guys.
man. Yeah.
It's always cool to put a face to the names.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
Love
it
it.
is. It is. It is. It is. And Dreg, always a pleasure. I know we chat all day long on Discord, just talking about nerd stuff, and I really appreciate you, dude. Thanks for jumping on. We got some ideas coming out, so
Let's do it.
yeah, let's do it for sure. Uh-oh. I'm not on shift tonight, but let's see what this call is.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, the chat is loving it.
Oh, I just got your message. Your shirt is backwards. Okay, thanks so much.
See,
Oh,
I told
okay.
you he pays as much attention to the private chat as he does to the chat on the screen.
Yeah, I don't. On my phone, it's too much. Okay, male, heart racing, 100 BPM, 84-year-old male, conscious and breathing. Okay.
Jeff
We
Whitty,
got-
you know, if you're cool enough and you want to come to Okinawa, if we get enough folks showing up in Okinawa at the same time, I've got room. We could have a mini con here. We could call it Steve Con, and
let's do it.
Take time. Y'all just come on over. Rent will be free admission, open bar. We'll just tear it up. Game nonstop.
I definitely am gonna take you up on that, because I heard there's some really cool bars too in downtown Tokyo.
Well, you want to watch which one? You want to
Isn't
be
there a
careful which one you
robot
go
bar
to in
downtown?
Okinawa, though.
A buddy of mine just went to Tokyo and said there was some crazy, like, robot bars and yeah, nutty ones down there.
There's a Muscle Mommy bar.
Okay. All right, here we go.
And, so just saying, they do have a YouTube channel. Just saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, my Instagram feed is destroyed because of you, just so you know.
You're welcome. Blame me for you being addicted to loft girls.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Claire's about to trip the breaker.
Yeah, she doesn't.
We've made it.
Yeah, she wouldn't dare.
We did it, gentlemen. To you.
All right. Yeah, so Drake, thanks so much. Jimison,
Thank you.
Thank you, dude, so much for jumping on last minute.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, we'll do this again. You guys, I want to say, everybody in the chat, thank you so much for all the just crazy banter back and forth. It's been a fun night. I will say this, you guys, God bless, keep gaming, and see you on the next one. Bye-bye.
Peace, y'all.